Hello. All right. Oh, that's not Liam. Might be a change in username for Liam. Maybe we'll query that. How are we all? Well, I hope. You know the obvious question I'm going to ask. How was your Christmas? Was it all right? I hope so. I hope so. Are we all well? It's been a few days, hasn't it? It's been 5 days since the last streamed. 5 bloody days. Can you, Adam and Eva? Don't normally take breaks that lengthy, as you well know, but no better excuse than this time of year, is there, to have an extra few days off. I imagine most of you are in a similar position where you've had a few days off pre and post Christmas. A number of you won't be going back as of yet either for a while. I know most are off until the 4th or 5th. Although some, my sister has to go back to work on the Friday the 2nd for one day to then have the weekend off. It seems absolutely ludicrous, but that's the way it be. You ate too much food and drank too much champagne. So solid Christmas. I can agree. Kev, it sounds like it was a very solid Christmas had. Got your driving test in a few hours. Good luck, Dom. I'm sure you'll be fine, pal. You're not surprised, are you, Kev? You had them on crates in pallets last week. Afternoon, Ben. How are we, sir? So plan for the day. Plan for the day is, Daniel, thank you for the 35th month streak. And Tozzy, I did see that come in. Thank you very much indeed for the 71st month, mate. Appreciate it too. 27th. Resubscribed for the 27th month. Oh, it says resubscribed for 27 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 71. You didn't subscribe for 27 months in one go. So the wording on that is off. But thank you for the 71st month, Tozzy. Appreciate it, mate. Hope you're well, pal. Your legacy on FIFA is cemented, as it said. GG's. You work in retail, so you'll be working every other day other than 25th and 26th. That's retail, isn't it? That's retail. What football is... no, I might as well leave that playing for a little moment. What football is today? Oh, it's full set yet. Of course, yeah, it's tonight. It's tonight, isn't it? It's the evening kickoffs. Full Championship, full League One, and full League Two, or nearly full. Fixtures today, and then there's some Premier League football tomorrow. National League is tomorrow. Might be full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 20. There's 20 teams involved in the Championship today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All of League One is involved today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, all of the Championship is involved today as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and all of League One. Yeah, so full EFL fixtures today. Cambridge away from home against Chesterfield, which isn't ideal, but 'tis what 'tis. You watched Carlisle against Gateshead. Attendance at Gateshead was like 4,006. 3.5k of them were Carlisle fans. Yeah, it's one of your closer games, I imagine, just across. Well, I say just across the spine of the country. I saw that Linney got a goal as well. I saw that Regan Linney got a goal as you won 3-0. No rest for the wicked, eh, Luke? Well, there's a whole January transfer window yet for things to potentially turn around, isn't there? And then the second half of the season. There's no point being in form now to then suck at the end of the year. You might as well be out of form now and then go on a run after Christmas. Ben, thank you very much for the 52nd month, mate. I appreciate it, dude. I can have a look and see what your date says. I can't remember whether you dropped your VIP or not. It says paid for own. So you're at the VIP level, but you said that you were going to pay for your own. And the date I got is the 15th, so that I imagine that's just an anniversary one. The only score we played him at strike when he kept drifting out wide like Kane does with England, so aggravating. Might have had instructions, might have been a specific game plan for that particular fixture. You never really to know, are you, as a fan watching on. So plan for the day is Journeyman to begin, and then we push into Realistic RTG Season 3. Although we're probably going to record a couple of Journeyman episodes, because we've got to get tonight's done. Got to get tonight's video made, so obviously we'll be having to edit that once we've recorded it. And then we will be on to a second episode of the Journeyman, which I'll do all of the other editing tonight after I've gone offline, and then we'll record some Realistic RTG later on. We do indeed have a new team decided, Davidinki. Yes, indeed, and it was pretty one-sided as well. So it was a rather obvious decision, thankfully. Booby-doo, boo-boo. It is not Sampdoria, no, sorry. Sampdoria wasn't even one of the options we gave. That's not to say we can't potentially end up at Sampdoria later in the save. At all. Right, we should probably call that Diego Luna guy up, shouldn't we? Is it Diego Luna? D Luna. David Luna. Let's pop a development plan on him. And they call him what's the first team? I wasn't sure whether to play the game against Gimnasia to start this episode to try and get San Martin into the playoffs before we potentially move elsewhere. I might try and do that. I can either leave with my head held high or my tail between my legs. Yeah, that's basically what I'm going to do, Davidinki. me stop that. And let's just... Uno, dos, tres, recorde. Had an 11 cafe delivery last night. Didn't really work too hard, so as you were hungover to fuck the previous night at your uncle's, that's where the too much champagne came from. You were done 4 a.m. and sat in the staff room until 6 a.m. and you clocked out. Nice. 11 k's delivery. Damn. To be fair, you had 15 pre-Christmas, so that's an easy night for you. And if I lose, you don't get the job. I mean, they might... It wasn't a guaranteed, was it? It was just likely that I'd get... It was just likely or... possible for them, wasn't it? Almelo is possible. Sampdoria is possible. Zvola was likely. Benji, thank you for the 26th month, mate. 4th in a row as well, my guy. Thanks for keeping the streak alive. Damper, thank you for the 14th month, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Very generous start to the stream today with you guys subscribing. Thank you very much. Even more so with Connor, who's arrived and gifted one. It's gone to DW with 1,000 underscores. Thank you, Connor. Hope you're well, mate. Sorry to hear about the passing of your godfather, mate. I saw your story on Insta. Sending condolences and love, pal. Hopefully Dover can get a decent result for you over the next 48 hours. As a tribute. Welcome back to the Journeyman. We've had a weekend break and you guys have had your say, and quite resoundingly in one direction have you had your say. We were looking at what we were going to do next here in the save, whether we were going to stay at San Martin and bin off the jobs that were potentially available at the moment and wait for new ones, or whether we were going to move to one of the available jobs that are here in the save, or at least apply for one of the jobs that are available here in the save. They're not certain that we'd get them. Gillingham is certain, but we're not moving to the English divisions at this stage of the save. Pexvola were one of the options that were put to you. There's also a Sampdoria job that's possible, but that's a little bit too much of a step forward for us at the minute. There was Mantova at the bottom of Serie B, and then Heracles Almelo as well at the bottom of the Eredivisie. And rather resoundingly, as I say, very, very strongly, you guys have voted, or with your thumbs up, Pexvola, Eridivisie's fine, Eridivisie's fine. 60 votes for Zwolle, although if it doesn't happen, immersion breaking if you don't end up saving them. To be fair, there's only like 5 games left in the Eredivisie. I'll show you the Eredivisie table quickly so you can see exactly the situation, or I can remind you exactly of the situation in that division. Obviously, we are looking to potentially take over in the Netherlands. I'm not sure how many go down in the Eredivisie. We can have a quick look. Let's have a quick look at the table here. And it's the bottom 2 that go down. I'm not sure if maybe there's a relegation playoff for Volendam, or for whoever is in 16th. But at the moment, we see Zwolle bottom, although with a game in hand on Almelo, who's the other side that we were potentially applying for. And then there is the opportunity to get them out of the relegation zone, and that would be the obvious aim at this stage of the season if we were to take over. So I'm sure anyone in live chat will update me about the definitive relegation playoff options in the Eredivisie. So the plan would be take over at Zwolle, try and survive. Whether we can actually do that or not remains to be seen, but we are going to apply for that job in the Eredivisie. Alexander Bosman is there at the moment. Presumably that means as a interim. And we will be taking over there very soon. We do have a match day here for San Martin in the meantime, whilst we wait for our outcome to be decided by the board over in the Netherlands. We're either going Dutch or we'll be staying south, because they might say no. It's not a guaranteed that we'll get that job. if we can win against Gimnasia in this next game, then we can potentially, so we will, send San Martin into the playoff positions before we depart here. So it would be fantastic to give them a result here, to pop them into the playoffs before we leave. It's either going to be us leaving with our heads held high, or our tails between our legs as we lose the last game we're in charge. Alternatively, it might not even be the last game we're in charge, because Voller might not want me. We hope they do, but it's not a guarantee, as we say. So, let's go and play Gimnasia. I don't have the greatest of time against them previously in the save, but who's unavailable? I can't recall off the top of my head. From pre-Christmas, Amar Feel is not fit. Fair enough, not a problem. We shall go and play this game against Gimnasia, and then our fate will be decided. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. And let's just skip these pre-match thingies so we don't get the game crash on me and I don't give you a jump scare with the snow leopard leaping out at you, as a couple of you got the last time it happened. Luis Ingolotti in goal for them. Then Bautista, Schlotto, Martinez, Valerie and Meluso, Sakiri, Siwan and Biasi in a 3 midfield, very narrow midfield through, with Franco Torres on one side, Jan Hurtado through the middle, and Jeremias Merlo on the left. He had Parkinson's, so I was preparing for a bad turn, but wasn't expected anytime soon, so it was quite a shock. Yeah, like you say, glad he managed to have Christmas still. By Brozo, we'll wait and see what happens. We shall wait and see what happens, because we're not necessarily going to be in a transfer window anytime soon, are we, at this particular moment in time? Just transfer these into that folder. Decent, thank you, Rory. How was yours, mate, down under? Apparently Madrid have said no to 80 mil for Rodrigo from City. It's intriguing. Yeah, good, thank you, Liam. Thank you for the 34th month subscribed, mate. Right, let's leave on a high, shall we? Escobar. And Cordoba. Deliver a decent ball. Toledo. Where I got Toledo from. Escobar into Acosta. It's Granero that's out there up top. Escobar. Never mind. Sakiris. And Torres given away. Acosta's in the way, but well, the dead acceleration means he just kind of ran on spot and didn't get away from anyone there. Lopez in the way. First time, Lopez in the way. Second time, Hurtado spins and Carrasco makes a good reaction save to tip it over the top. No opening goal for Gimnasia at the moment. Although pressure building on our goal. Garcia out-muscled. Garcia eventually does the right thing defensively. Cordoba looking to break away. Still got Granero there in the middle. If I can time this right, we could get Granero in. It's just too many defenders. Unfortunately, trying to counter-attack didn't work. We stay at 0-0 15 minutes into the game. It's been Gimnasia on the attack in the main, but good. But we do look potentially dangerous on the counter. Had a nice dip in. The temperature was only 24 instead of 35. Oh, wow. Where my cousin is down in Australia, it was like 38 for him on Christmas Day, where they went for a swim. Seoane. Sakiris. Peralta. Get this out to Cordoba. Just waiting for it to land. Garcia. Escobar around the corner. Nicely done. Right, Granero, make me a run, please, pal. Try and play you through the middle. Get it out wide here to Mino. Inside. Granero's touch is so dead it lets the defender straight in. We should win this with Caceres and have done. We'll try and build again. It's Cordoba out wide. And a nice ball to Garcia. And Cordoba's gone again. Aha! But it's decided to play it towards Granero. That would have been, surely, at least a chance of a 1-0 lead. Try and cross this early this time and find a man in the middle rather than waiting a little bit longer. Still not able to find that clear-cut chance to have the opportunity even to go 1-0 up in this game. Gimnasia defending really well. They are higher than us in the division. Albeit only by about 4 points. We can close that to 1 if we can bloody beat them. But a minute, I can't even shoot. I can now, I just can't score. This league is the Argentinian division, Abdullah. Lopez and Escobar. I'm going to look for Cordoba. It's a really good ball. And Cordoba's in the box. Can't find a teammate. It's not quite falling for us at the moment here against Gimnasia. So far, we will be leaving San Martin outside the playoffs, albeit only by a single point. We finished 10th and 9th in our 2 torneos in charge here in South America so far. Both occasions on... What a finish! Both occasions on 19 points. Wow. That was quite the technique to give them a 1-0 lead there from Jan Hurtado. It's only his second goal of the Torneo Apertura so far. But that was pretty remarkable. Yeah, fair play. It's just a very good goal. Bugger. Don't think we're going to get the chance to have a go at the other end before the end of half, are we? Not if I'm doing that. Anyway, drill it. Yeah, half time. Right, skip. Very even game, as you can see from the stats at half-time, although they are certainly the better of the two sides at this stage, which is what the league table says. But what could be our farewell game is currently not necessarily a fond farewell for the San Martin fans. I'm sure they'd be pleased with the work we've done here in Argentina, taking the club up a level in terms of the quality of the playing staff and finishing in a similar position in the league table each time. Good save by Carrasco there. Oh, Jager's left him for dead. A little bit ambitious to try that, but it works. So it's not like we haven't done a good job here in San Martin. We obviously could have done better, but we absolutely could have done worse. So I'm still very pleased with our time here in Argentina, but I would like a fresh challenge. And hopefully the Zwolle board will give us that fresh challenge. A corner here for us maybe to find a way back into the game. We shall give it a go. Cordoba with the corner. It's not a very good one at all. If we do get the job at Zwolle, you will have to let me know in the comment section if there's anyone you think from this side or from this club that we should take with us. There wasn't really anyone at Brinner that I felt would have been an obvious bring across to Argentina from Norway. And obviously it's not massively... Oh, Hurtado's going to score again, isn't he? Oh, no, he's not. Hello, Carlos. Carlos Tevez in charge here at Gimnasia. I didn't know that. You have to let me know, because Norway to Argentina isn't necessarily the go-to career move, whereas Argentina or South America in general to the Eredivisie is absolutely a career move. I could see being realistic for anyone that we brought with us, or you guys decided I should bring with me from this division. As we equalise here through Cordoba. Lovely footwork, great driven run inside, and 1-0! Training plans, if you go !mark training Suffolk, it will tell you what the best one is. Loose. Garcia will spread it left. Minho looking for and failing to find Granero. Willian Peralta. Turn away from that. Okay, don't then. Saw that second ball on. Sarah's just isn't really quick enough to deal with this. Away, please. Front of Garcia. There's the whole defensive line back there with Granero, so there's just absolutely no point trying to force it to him. That one wasn't even meant for him. As a result, we've lost the ball. Good. Well in Escobar. Nice. And Granero through a gap maybe. Creating his own gap maybe. No, maybe. Well in Escobar. And Garcia. And over the top for Granero perhaps. Apparently I'm just not allowed to get Granero in behind. Doesn't make very intelligent runs though. Well in Oschega. Not so well in Oschega. That's a decent ball. Merlo. Hello, Oliver. Next. Cordoba. And Garcia. 1-2 with Acosta. Ah, that's poor. Oh, there's really not long left in the game. I just noticed. That's annoying. My precious command. Hello, lads. You're a little baby, that one, isn't it? Merlo down the left-hand side. A nice little 1-2. Lopez does well. I'm just going to lump this forward and hope that Granero can get to this and knock it down towards Garcia. We have gotten it. Bit lucky, but we'll take it. Escobar, Granero, spread it. And then Mr. Minho. Let's use that footwork. Let's use that pace. Acosta. Granero. Looking for Garcia. Found and tackled with the last action of the game. Well, it's a 1-1 draw away from home, which isn't the worst result in the world. It won't get San Martin into the playoffs, unfortunately, but it will get them right onto the cusp of them by a single point. And with a few games still left to go in this first half of the season in the Torneo Apertura, there is absolutely the opportunity for San Martin to get themselves into the playoff positions here in this season. We got 19 points in the Apertura, 19 points in the Clausura. We're on 15 after 12 games with 4 to go. And was it 4 to go or 3 to go? Might be 3 to go, actually. Is it 15 games? I don't know if it's 15 games or 16 games. Find out from the calendar, can't I? But we're 4 points away from our previous points tally. And with 4 games to go, there is 16 games, I thought there were. Then an average of a point a game will get them there. And at the minute, we're averaging more than a point a game. So I think San Martin are on course to have their best torneo in the most recent 3. That said, it looks like it might not well be with me in charge come the end of it. The Zwolle board have accepted my, or at least acknowledged the receipt of, acknowledged the receipt of my job application. And it appears that the job application has been successful because there is a job offer from Zwolle. For £20,000 a week, clauses finish mid-table. I hope that isn't this season and it's next. Zwolle would be happy to have you at the club. We hope you'll accept this offer and we look forward to a successful working relationship. This contract will be under review if you do not meet the following objective via our final league position. Finish mid-table. Oh, I've just stalled it like an absolute idiot. I want to press the wrong bloody button. How do I go and still accept that? Is that just going to stall it for a week? Or can I actually... Oh, press the wrong button! Please! View offer, there we go. And sign the contract. I lost signal on the phone and it cut out.
Dames en heren, verwelkom jullie nieuwe manager.
Me! I'll have to change the colour of my tie, but we are Netherlands bound. Welcome, it was indeed mild panic. Welcome to a new division and a new country. First game, PSV! Oh, God. Navy tie? Red tie? I'll go red tie for the red in Zwolle, but we'll go dotted. Ah, no. 30, 90, 90, 30 now, isn't it? And thank you for the 24th month, mate. Happy 2 years, pal, and all in a row as well. Even better. Yeah, he sounds like a human being that you're better off without in your life, Sid, to be honest. They wouldn't reject me for stalling them in real life. You can stall all the time in FM and it doesn't necessarily mean anything. Right, Youth Academy report. What have we got in here? Is there anything special? Holy, yeah there is! What in the hell? Hello, Uyas Ahonen. 95 potential, cam right wing, centre mid. Jesus. Hello. And Vinicius Faria, another cam. 92 potential for him. Well, there are some special players that come out of the Eredivisie over the years. Jason van Loon is 87 potential. He's only 14 at the minute, which is why he's not necessarily that good right now. And then Lorenzo Sanders as well. 90 potential, right mid. Also only 14 and 5'2". Could do with some growing. But I tell you what. Hello, you two. Very much indeed. They are getting called up and loaned out immediately. Let's have a look at the squad in a bit closer depth then, now that we're actually here. We'll go through and sort the 11 out, etc. in a moment. But no surprises that my number one goalkeeper is going to be Jasper Schendelaar. And at 27, he's probably going to be the number one for a while as well. At left back, there's Damien van der Haar. He's a player we've actually used in a previous RTG. I think at Bradford we used van der Haar. He's not, as far as I can recall, he's not rapid though. Might well be. 78 acceleration. Might well be quick enough to do a decent job at left back. There is Cheryl Florinus as well, who is much quicker, but not as good technically. Then centre-back wise, we have Asbjørn Fransen, who's actually the joint highest rated. I mean, really solid centre-back options. Look, Fransen, then Garcia McNulty, Anselmo Garcia McNulty, the Irishman. Then Paul Collar. He says he's got left back, and he's got a little bit of pace. Then Paul Collar, the Austrian centre-back, and then Simon Graves as well, 72. So really solid there. Right back could do with some improvements, though. Harbour Miller at 66 and Jaden Holtman at 64. Certainly not excelling. Then with regards centre mid options, there's Nick Fitchinger at 71. Then in the other central positions, there's Jivaro Rahayan and Ryan Thomas. And then cam-wise, probably more than likely of anything else. Yeah, Gabriel Reitziger. And then Korean Drust is a cam and centre mid as well. But they both look like they're probably more just cams. Then out wide, we have Andrea Serra, an Italian youth prospect. Don't know, obviously, what his potential is. But he is a quick boy. Could be very, very useful indeed. Then there's Samir Lagsia. And there's Odysseus Valanas, as well as Kaidarui. Then on the right-hand side, we have Neo Jönsson. We've Braden Manu, who's got a little bit of pace. Dylan Mbaye, who's also got some decent pace. Up top, not much. Koen Kostons and Thomas Boutink is... Well, it's going to be Kostons. It's going to be the number one, I imagine. Yeah, but look, goals have been hard to come by in this side, in the Eredivisie, for a number of games in this team. What is their default formation? So 4-2-3-1. It's more of a 4-4-1-1, isn't it, than anything else, actually? Well, I think we might be calling up one of those youngsters to come in at cam. Well, there are slightly better options, but I'm going to go and figure out what I think is my best 11. I will play the same system. I will play the same system as them. Oh, just noticed the Franson 6'7". 6'7", mate! Bloody Nora! In he goes. I'm going to sort my starting lineup out, and then I'll let you know how we're going to move forward. Okay, now we're in April in-game, Davidenki. So let's call him up. Let's call him up. I'm just going to release him. I'm just going to release him. It's probably not going to be that good, so I'll probably just release him too. But the other two absolutely can stay there. And actually, I should probably put them on a training regime, shouldn't I? So at this age, do I leave them unbalanced? No. Sanders is a right mid. Trainer was a winger. Go through and do youth develop, or go do development plans for everybody in the first team as well. Dobbin. Positioning of 53. Yikes. Backer. Positioning of 57. Yikes. Yeah. 76 weeks. Okay. Peaked then. This guy's right-footed, though, so could play on the right-hand side. Von der Haar. I mean, I'm going to have to play him at fullback, but let's get the sprint speed up first, actually. Ruard or Rivard? Dylan Rivard, maybe? Current system isn't necessarily working, but I don't want to change things too quickly. I'd rather start with something they're familiar with and try and improve the technicality of it than come in and try and wipe the slate clean in it immediately. Simon Graves. He's peaked. Collar. 77 sprint speed, 68 acceleration. We absolutely could have a fullback on our hands here. Nick Fitchinger. I actually don't know Davidenko, to be honest. Winger for Kaiduri? Yeah. Odysseus Valanis. He's the one that was currently being played at Cam, wasn't he? Basically peaked at 29, so there's probably not much we can do here. Lagseer, just trying to improve those passing stats, certainly. Sarah, now he could play at Cam, Andreas Sarah, but obviously that would mean that he wouldn't be as effective out wide. Do need to improve those passing stats though. So maybe train him as a winger. Why playmaker? Get a bit more out of him. 72 finishing on Javaro. .48 stamina though, Meep. I would look to retrain him as a cam. Ryan Thomas is 33. Okay. Good. Right, so 78 finishing on Gabriel Reitziger. Okay. He's the cam then. Sorry, mate. Not going to train you as a cam anymore. Box to box, though. Even a holding could work. Deep line playmaker seems to get him in there quickly. Or quicker. Korean Drust. Do advanced playmaker for him. Right. Now this kid. Get those technicals up. We'll obviously loan these guys out as soon as we possibly can. Mr. Beltink is a bit shit, isn't he, really? Target forward, poacher, advanced forward, let's go advanced forward. Loan listed, a loan listed. Everybody's got a contract for another season, so that's fine. Costons, yes. Balanas for Reitziger was the one with the decent finishing, wasn't he? Seems he's going to come in there. Sarah on the left. And Bayo on the right is fine. Thomas for Rahayan. Let's go Miller. Fondahar at left back still. Let's do that. I think we throw Arnon in there though, on the bench for Lagsia. Assignments. Captain. Goalkeeper the captain. Free kicks. Guess it's you then. No, might as well leave it on right, so yeah. Penalties, cost-ons. Sure. Target player 6'7" Fronson makes sense, doesn't it? Really. $5 million budget. It's some, but it's not a lot. Scouts back. Don't tend to use them, do we? For one 4-star, 3-star scout. Do the right back, to be fair. Yeah, good. Thank you, Luke. How are you, mate? We did Everton last year, I'm afraid, Toffee, so we won't be doing Everton again this year. Or for a little while. Right, what do the board want of me here? Reach the round of 16 stage of the Oranje Becker. Finish mid-table. Well, apparently I've already reached the right stage of the league. Of the round of 2 counts. Round 2 counts. Quarterfinals is obviously 8. So all the previous manager had to do was win the first round. To be fair, 3-1 against RZ is not an easy thing to do. Finally is PSV versus Utrecht. And then in the league at the minute, title chasing PSV as your first game is not ideal. So our games are PSV, Fortuna Sittard, Groningen, Feyenoord, and Go Ahead Eagles. Yikes. Okay. We did Brentford in 21, I think, Josh? PSV away as match day 1 is not ideal, is it? No. Are you going back home tomorrow, Tozik? Did you and your partner split up for Christmas, or did you kind of spend some up there and some down here? Aaron, thank you for the follow, mate. Just all down here, been here for 10 days. Nice. Right, I'll have a quick toilet break, and then we will play... Well, I'll restart the game, because we will need to put the Dutch scoreboards and TV logo on, and then we will play PSV. BRB. Got chocolate. Of course I did. Fuck it, it's Christmas. Right. Right. Now I'm presuming that it's Ziggo that show the Dutch league, the Eredivisie, on TV. Is that correct or is that incorrect, chat? Happy birthday, Dabo. Yeah, all good, thank you, Scott, mate. That was ESPN, apparently. Via Eredivisie Media and Marketing. ESPN. ESPN what though? Oh, ESPN is actually Dutch. ESPN is actually a Dutch country. Dutch country. Dutch company. Hey, Flouricia. So it would just be ESPN TV? Presumably. Just look at this. I didn't realise ESPN was actually a Dutch company. So it'd just be ESPN then, right? Let's just go with the ESPN TV. Seems like the most obvious one to go with, isn't it? ESPN HD, maybe? Or ESPN HD Live?
Oh, there's too many options, don't know.
Oh, now what? Come on. New games on ESPN. By me. Just trying to find some Dutch ESPN footage so I can then see which logo it is.
Goeie opening naar Eunal. Met Bronkhorst. Legt af op Proper. Die heeft ruimte om te schieten. En die valt binnen. Daar is de eerste goal. Voor
It's just
NEC
ESPN, I think. So we'll just go ESPN HD. TV, ESPN2 live. ESPN, is there ESPN live? HD live? ESPN HD live, let's do that. We'll just see what it looks like, and then if it doesn't look right, then I'll get told in the comments section, won't I? Basically. It's in the game. So that's still that actually being able to physically see the logo in the mod, isn't it, really? That, and we can get Cannon. So our first game is going to be against PSV away from home. They're currently third in the table and have dropped off the top spot by a couple of points. They're going to have a game in hand. We have played 29, so they've played a game more since we applied for the job. They've lost it, unfortunately, is still on 15 points. So a win would take us level with... Oh, let's be honest, it's PSV. I'm not going to win, am I? But a win would take us level with the side above us. PSV have dropped to third, but they could, with a win against us, go back into second and be 2 points behind Feyenoord, who currently lead the way. We've got Feyenoord still to play between now and the end of the season as well. As 7th place, Groningen, 8th place, Go Ahead Eagles, and 11th place, Fortuna Sittard. So... some difficult fixes for me here. A bit of a baptism of fire. We're going to play the same system that they were previously playing. So it's a familiar style of play for them. We're just going to tweak the individuals, etc., and the specific assignments and roles. So it's a formation they're familiar with. I'm just asking them maybe to do something different in it, and the 11 looks slightly different to how it did at the last time they played. Both the wingers are left-footed. Franson, well, both centre-backs actually are left-footed as well. Garcia McNulty could maybe play at full-back because he's got a sprint speed of 77, but 68 acceleration. Kind of, I'd rather it was this way around with more acceleration and a slower sprint speed than the other way, if you know what I mean. But we've got some work to do in the summer transfer window here at Zwolle. That is absolutely for sure. But our first port of call is the Philips Stadion to go and play PSV. Probably get my arse handed to me, I would imagine. They play in a home kit of blue and white stripes and an away kit of all green. PSV dominating in real life at the minute, are they? Maybe I should wear a blue tie then, rather than a red tie. There wasn't really a blue tie that suited the blue of Zwolle though. ESPN HD Live is the TV station that does all of the Eredivisie games. ESPN actually is a Dutch company, which I wasn't aware of until we did a little bit of research. But of course, with the Eredivisie licensing match graphics pack, so to speak, thanks to the mods from KO, we have ourselves our first game and it's actually at a licensed stadium. Yeah, we're not going to be great right now in this particular division, but we'll see what happens here against PSV. PSV starting lineup. Ollie in goal. They're playing a 4-2-3-1, or it's more of a 4-2-4. Von Bommel on the right. Meyer and Boadu is the man through the middle at striker. Vanna at cam with Orlan on the left-hand side. That might be. It might well be our former Brinner man on the left-hand side. Was it Christian Haaland? On the right-hand side. It is. Our former Brinner winger starts for PSV. Now, that is not something I expected to see here in our first game in Dutch football. Boadu up top at 78. Ruben von Bommel on the left at 79. He's Paul. I thought it was Paul, but I didn't want to commit to saying Paul. Paul Vanna at cam. Joey Veerman at CDM alongside Jurdy Schouten. Then Berke Yilmaz, Ryan Flamingo. Vivian Williams, who's a youth prospect. And Eus Vyers, along with Nick Ole in goal. They're third in the division. They are significantly better than us. We shall try not to get beaten by too many. Nice to see Christian Arlan again. Although, hopefully he doesn't do us any damage. You think the HD shouldn't be there, Tony? Just ESPN Live, as opposed to ESPN HD Live. Well intercepted by Reitziger. Fitchinger to von der Haar, who got nailed. Sarah is the young Italian fullback, or winger, sorry, that is absolutely rapid, apparently. Whip this cross in. And there's the first effort, trying to loop it over the keeper, but it hasn't found its way into the back of the net, unfortunately. Would have been an unbelievable start to life in the Netherlands for us. It's Boadu. And space out wide here for Jurdy Schouten. Into Christian Orlan. Don't want him to be the first man to score a goal against me here. That would be devastating. Although it could be heavily involved. That header was not very well played. Paul Vanna bursts into the box and could not have come much closer to scoring the first goal of the game. That was disgusting, that effort. But thankfully, off the woodwork and away. Boadu dropping deeper into Ruben van Bommel. Son of Mark. And Vanna. And he's done it again. Almost the exact same part of the woodwork. And then Joey Veerman drills wide. Haaland picks up a yellow card. Breach of rules, apparently. He breached the rules, so got a yellow card. Yeah, that tends to be why you get booked, is because you've breached the rules. Sounds like Anthony Joshua cheated death in a car crash somewhere in Africa. Wow. Wow. Lexus Jeep in collision with a stationary vehicle. He was in the back seat. Hospital with minor injuries, but 2 people died in Nigeria. Wow. That's mental. Where was the Jake Paul fight? I presume AJ's family are Nigerian. So maybe back home for Christmas. Oh, the fight was in Miami, was it? Decent ball. Nodded down. Wait, I wanted to play that over the top. Didn't quite work. Boadu. Ball out to Ruben van Bommel. Blocked by Florinus. That was a pass to the keeper, who I am still in control of, by the way. I just realised. Deary me. Oh, good. Absolutely brilliant. Cheers, mate. Floor anus at the back post. Yeah, all right. Goal. Paul Vanna. Shit. Einol.
De goal voor PSV
Bio. He's a bit quick too. We've got some pace in this side. Just not much technical ability, I don't think. Floor anus. It's really fucked me. Fitchinger. Costons. Out to Sarah. Sarah, edge of the box here. And then into the box, and Fitchinger finds Rahayan, who can't find the target, but worth a go first time there. Defender closing him down. Our first chance in Dutch football is not a very good one.
Op deze wedstrijd kunt u via de app weer stemmen op de speler van de wedstrijd.
Flamingo. Fearman. Vanna. Oh no. Challenge. Well in, Mr. McNulty. Not a very good ball forward from Fondahar though. Now I'm in trouble again. Well done, thank you. Well done, Sarah. Fitchinger, forward to Reitziger. I mean, this could be an opportunity. If I can find the right ball here. Over the top, looking for Costons. Flamingo read it very well indeed. We will stay 1-0 down for now. It's not been as... I mean, it kind of has been one-sided, but I've not felt completely out of it. I don't think anything will ever feel as uncompetitive as the Brinner side I first inherited. That's definitely the worst side I've ever played with on any FC or FIFA ever. That opening Brinner team. They were quite an introduction to the Journeyman save, weren't they? Give me that back. Alright, don't then. Oh, it's a lovely ball in. Vyers and Vanna. Sindelar with the save. Highest rated player at the club. McNulty in the way. I wonder if a certain Marcos Escobar might be a worthy inclusion to this squad of players in the summer. Perhaps from Argentina. Maybe. I know, Dabo. I've wished you happy birthday already. Von Bommel. Bit tricky. Vanna. Is he almost onside? No. He doesn't necessarily look 6'7", does he? Franson. He looks like he's big, but 6'7", not so sure. And Bio can't get past Yilmaz. There was their right back that was a bit of a weak spot, wasn't it? Shooting. Wires. Well done. Nice shot turn. Well in. McNulty, he seems decent so far. Right, Ziggler trying to get away. Fitchinger. Out to Sarah. Fitchinger. Rahayan. Oh, it was nice movement from Mbayu. Just couldn't quite get it to Van Bommel. Back inside to Bawadu. Here's Vanna. Yeah, the shooting. Thank you. Dink it. Didn't quite work. Vyers offside. YouTube stream is definitely on and working, Lee. Sarah, nice turn. Go back out to him. Great ball by fixing it. Nice delivery. Not bad. Underneath it, the striker maybe. No. Make some changes. Here. Lucky out for Ryan Thomas, maybe. No, judging by that. Maybe I'd drop him slightly deeper. Definitely don't do that. Finesse shot and dead ball. Know what way to do. Jarek. Is that formerly of La Liga Jarek that we used in a save last year? It might be. We have Jarek at Everton on FC25 potentially. Fitzinger trying to get that away and can't. Bawadi win behind, but McNulty's proving to be quite the resolute defender at the minute. Definitely some work to be done with this Zwolle side, but I feel like there could absolutely be some points on the board for us in the games, maybe against Fortuna Sittard and Groningen remaining this season. Sarah will get down the line and then whip a ball, and that hit a hand, I think, and it will be a free kick for us here. Just come off that Jarek, making a couple of changes. Felinus is on it, and there is quite a bit of wind in our favour here. I wonder if maybe we could catch the keeper out and use the wind to our advantage. I'm going to be quite naughty here and try and score a goal from an unorthodox angle. And I've very much failed in doing so. Wind or no wind, that wasn't going fast enough to even beat your granny, let alone a professional goalkeeper. Naughty's in the way again. He's really solid. Ah, Florinus, you're a bit rubbish, aren't you? Ah, Vanna, Baradu, good save, Vanna. Yeah, okay, 2-0, game over. But I almost feel like both goals were actually avoidable, you know. All right, Twinkle. Chill your bean, boy. Most of the centre mids, or players that can play at centre mid at the club, are definitely cams. So there really is a massive opening for some central midfield extra bodies in this team, and that certainly opens the way for a certain Marcus Escobar to maybe join us from Argentina. Oh, yeah, arriving at a little bit of pace there. A ball-playing goalkeeper he seems to be, and they've worked that well. Here's fate. They're going to get the win. They're going to go back second in the table. Whether they're able to topple Feyenoord by the end of the season, I don't know. we still have final to play between now and the end of the season here at Zwolle. And that will most likely be in tomorrow's episode. I'm going to draw this across here to Fitzinger. And then Little Dink. It's not meant for you, Sarah. It was meant for man in the middle, Velenus. Oh well, there's the final whistle. It's 2-0 PSV in our first game in Dutch football. But we didn't embarrass ourselves there, I don't feel. Fair enough. Fair enough. Almelo beat Volendam by 3-0. That's a huge result at the bottom end of the table for them. Moves them 6 points clear of us now. And we look destined and doomed to finish absolutely definitively square bottom of the Dutch division. But not my fault. So please don't accidentally sack me at the end of the season because I haven't reached the expectation in the objective, please, Mr. Boardman. Thank you very much. Right, well, with 4 games left, I think it was, wasn't it? 4 games. Kristantis Uche is the top goal scorer in the division at the moment with 26 goals in 30 games, which is pretty remarkable. Van Bommel with 22. Obviously, there's nobody in our rankings that's anywhere near any of this lot. Creatively, it's Sem Stain. Fitz Yim as well. We've got some good players at Almelo. Ewan Yowen is the clean sheet leader at the minute for Ajax. Can't say as I know the name at all, to be completely honest. A couple of youth players in there. Yeah, we've got 4 games left, I think it is, isn't it? Fortuna Sittard, Groningen, Feyenoord and Go Ahead Eagles. So that will be the season finale, the Dutch Eredivisie season finale, coming to you tomorrow. But that is all for this episode here on YouTube. I am now going to go and record that next episode immediately. But that's all for this particular one for you today on Monday. Welcome back after the weekend. I shall hopefully see you tomorrow for more. RTG went out earlier today, and of course there'll be RTG tomorrow as well. Don't miss those either. I'll see you later. Yowen is from Liga, is he, Skip? And it is that Yarrick. Thank you for the 38th month, Chris. Very good of you, dude. Right. Let me save that footage. What's that footage? Oh, that will be the playoff semi-final with Cambridge. Less said about that, the better. Journeyman. Delete all of those. Right, we are going to have to edit that on stream briefly because that is today's episode. So forgive me for the next 10 minutes. It's not going to take long to do that at all. Going Dutch or staying south, that's what we'll call that one. Yeah, fuck that, Kev. Why do that to yourself? That would be cool, Florisha, but unrealistic. But I guess that's kind of what FM does, isn't it? With the leagues, like there are some sides that are outside of National League North and South, for example, in England, that will get promoted and relegated each season. So if there were a handful of clubs that were licensed, but I mean, if they're going to have a handful of clubs that are licensed, they might as well just license the next division. It might not be that much different financially. Welcome back to the journey. On the left, and Torres given away. Shabil across, is in the way. First time, low reaction save to tip it over the top. No opening goal for Gimnasia at the moment. Although pressure builds, side, Graneros, Cordoba's gone again. Aha! Aha! Look for the ball. Indeed. From this 10th and 9th in our two and they're remarkable. Yeah, fair play. It's just a very good goal. You call the NPCs Danny Brooks clones. Very even game, as you can very even game. See from the stats at half. Search for how Danny feels about that. What the league table says, but what could be our farewell game is currently not necessarily a fond farewell for the San Martin fans. I'm sure they'd be pleased with, or from this club, that we should take with us. There wasn't really anyone at Brinner like playing staff in a similar position in the league. Like we, again, isn't it? Oh no, he's not. No. Away from home, which isn't the worst result. Use that footwork. Use that footwork. Use that beat. 16 games. And after 12 games with 4 to go, and calendar can't I? But we're 4 points away from our previous points tally. Then an average of a point a game will get them there. And at the minute, but we're 4 points away from our. But we're 4 points away from in that offer. Forward to how do I go and still accept that? Oh, press the wrong button. PSV. Oh god. Holy Youth Academy report. Right, Youth Academy report. What have we got in here? Is it except 6'7". I'll let you know how we're going to move forward. Okay, now. Was that this bit here? We have played 20. So our first game is going to be against PSV. Marcus, hello mate. How are you, pal? It's been a while. So our first game is going to be against Merry Christmas, PSV away from home. They're currently 3rd in the table and have dropped off top. Yeah, it would be great to have multiple leagues in every nation that they make available, but not every nation has multiple leagues. Played 29, so they've played a game more. Multiple leagues of any real quality anyway. I'm still alive. They've lost it, unfortunately, and still on 15 points, etc. And the get my arse handed to me, I would imagine. Maybe I should wear a blue. I should wear a blue tie then, rather than a red tie. There wasn't really a blue tie that suited the blue of Zwolle though. ESPN HD Live. ESPN HD Live is the team. We'll see what happens here against PSV start. PSV lineup. Former Brinner winger. Nice to see. Rapid apparently. Ruben van Bommel tends to be why you get booked is because you've breached the rules. Breached the rules. I don't know why I do that. I always seem to do that a little. Ability. Just call out to Ruben van Bommel. I annoy myself with it when I'm editing back, so it makes it hard to edit. Blocked by Florinus. That was a pass to the keeper, who I am still in control of, by the way. I just realised. Deary me. Oh, good. Absolutely. Yeah, all right. Goal. Paul Vanner. Shit. Fetching Costons. Out to Sarah. There's a lot of teams
Sarah,
that,
edge
quite
of the
frankly,
box
shouldn't
here.
be there.
And then into the box and fixing a fine.
Like what do you mean? Not players that shouldn't be there.
Down. Our first chance in Dutch football is not a very good one.
Oh, well, the rate they're going, I don't think Aki Stanley are going to be in a... They were near the bottom, weren't they? Hang on, let me have a look at the League 2 table. League 2 table. Three points off the playoffs now, annoyingly, for Cambridge. Harrogate aren't having a great season. Where were Aki? Aki is probably going to be fine, aren't they? Newport are knackered. Harrogate are knackered. Mate, Bristol Rovers and Shrewsbury down there as well is ridiculous. Relegated from League 1 with us last season and already struggles in League 2. It's mad, really. We've come down and competed. And everyone else hasn't. If only would have held on for a win, sorry. A big game away from home against Chesterfield tonight. I beg one, win it and we go into the playoffs. But Chesterfield look like they're in decent form. We are 12 games unbeaten though. So now I've said that out loud, we'll lose tonight. Flamingo. Fearman. Oh, quality-wise compared to the National League, I see what you mean. Oh, no. Challenge. Well in, Mr. McNulty. Not a very good ball forward from Fondahar, Mr. Box Crasher, hello SDM. Was it your comment, was it?
Well done, thank you. Well done, Sarah. Good ball forward from Fondahar, though. Now I'm in trouble again. Well done, thank you. Well done, Sarah.
Could swap 5-6 random teams with the entire top 6 National League, and I'm sure 99% of them... Oh yeah, no. Agreed, Kev. But we've said for over 10 years that there needs to be 2 automatic promotion spots at the top of the National League. I've said it for 20 years.
We were the rated player at the club.
I know, Dabo. I've wished you happy.
Oh, it's a lovely ball in. Vyers and Vanna. Sendalo.
League 1 and 2 are professional leagues, Skip. So anybody that's first team squad in League 1 and 2 will be a professional footballer. Even most of the National League is professional now. Most of the National League is professional now. I bet the average wage in... Let's have a look. Average wage in League 2. Average wage in League 2 is between £1,400 and £2,000 a week. Most of the National League is professional as well, so £1,000 to £1,500 a week. Obviously, those that come up from the league below are obviously not in such a position. I don't know the history as to why wages are done per week as to any other salary. Flourish. I'm not sure why it's done that way. Harley, thank you for the follow, mate. I guess it's done. Maybe it's done that way because it makes it more easier for the general person to understand. Or for finances to be worked out from a budget perspective. It's more granular. Like if you were to say that a Premier League player is on £75 million a year, oh, maybe not 75, £25 million a year. Oh. Say 10. If you say a Premier League player's on 10 million a year, you've no idea what that means. You just go, fucking 10 million quid a year. But it works out like £192,000 a week. Yeah, he played all year round. It just makes it easier to comprehend how much money that actually is. Oh, is that it, Jack? Players used to get paid in weekly envelopes. Traditionally, donkeys years ago. I mean, to be fair, in the good old days, so to speak, in the olden days, people were just paid per week anyway. That's how every industry works, not just football. Like if you were an apprentice at a butcher's in 1954, you'd have been paid such and such. You'd have been paid £3.50 a week. Everything was just done weekly back then, and it just so happens to have stuck with football. Footballers were much like any other working class employee back then. Just happens to now be commercially incomparable to anything else that we've ever known. Oh, it's a lovely ball in. Vyers and Vanna. I know, Dabo. McNulty in the way. I wonder if a certain Marcos Escobar might be a worthy inclusion in this squad of players in the summer. Perhaps from our La Liga Yarrick that we used in a... Yarrick. They scored at the end of this, didn't they?
To even beat your granny, let alone a professional goalkeeper.
I had a chance for the free kick.
Ah. Really solid. Ah, Florence, you're a bit wrong. He's really solid. Ah, Florence, you're a bit... Naughty's in the way.
I don't remember how that goal came about.
He's really solid.
I just overran it with
Florence,
Florinus.
you're a bit rubbish, aren't you? Ah.
And they missed the challenge.
Good save. Readable, you know. Most of the centre mids. Final whistle.
Shit.
It's 2-0. Villainous. Oh well, there's the final whistle. Oh well, there's the final. It's all for this episode. There, I don't feel. Almelo beat Foland and we look. Thank you very much for the name at all. To be. I'll see you later.
Okay, cheers, bye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, that's today's Journeyman recorded. I need to figure out which one of the because I'm not going to play all 4 of the remaining games of the Eredivisie season. I need to figure out which one we're going to sim. Obviously, we'll play Feyenoord. It's not special about the football on show. It's more the standard of the pitch, etc. level both teams are in. Hednesford Town. They've got quite a financial backing though, don't they, Hednesford? I don't know how it works in other sports like cricket or rugby or anything like that. Hednesford have been significantly higher than the 7th tier though, haven't they? I don't know if Hednesford actually Hednesford have never been Football League or equivalent of, have they? But they have been town seasons. Football club history. Season history. History established in 1880. Or have they never been higher than the National League, maybe? Conference North in 05-06. Maybe it's just FA Cup runs where I'm remembering them from. Conference again. Yeah, so they've been as high as the National League, but never higher. But yeah, quality of facilities. I mean, that's just, this is just kind of par for the course, isn't it, for the level? Well, maybe not for the league below, North South. That was a bit loud, but this is definitely National League level football ground. I'd have said there's definitely worse in the National League. But that's not awful. There have definitely been worse grounds in League 2. Barrow's ground is not of that standard. I wouldn't say there's worse in League 1. I know that was Hednesford Town, Davidenki. Pixvola play at the Mack Park Stadium, which looks like this in real life. Looks like it's just part of a fucking warehouse, doesn't it? With all of this around the outside of it. Mac Cubed Park. Mac Cube Park? I presume I'm pronouncing Zvola right.
PEC Zwolle.
Yeah, PEC Zwolle.
PEC Zwolle.
Ground holds 14,000. Finished 10th last year. Honours. Won the second division 3 times. KNVB Cup is the Oranje Beker, right? Yeah, and then they won their Johan Cruyff Shield the year after. Palace are giving Macclesfield their ticket earnings from the FA Cup game. That's very good of them. That will make a massive. That should be phenomenal. Make a phenomenal difference. So I can't remember which team it was. Was it Wolves in the third round? We're playing. Wolves have got. I think it was Wolves. Have got a lower league opposition, and they're. Yeah, I think it was Shrewsbury fans were kicking off because Wolves are charging like £5 and £10 a ticket rather than the usual higher prices, and Shrewsbury fans were like, well, this is supposed to be a high earner opportunity for smaller clubs. That kind of takes the piss out of us. Forest Wrexham be a good game. That's huge for Macclesfield. Oh, it's at. I didn't realise it was at Macclesfield. I want to say the Moss Rose is their stadium. Macclesfield, been there 2 or 3 times. Oh, a 5 streak. Look at Reese go. I've been to Northwich as well. Northwich Victoria. It was our first game of the season about 15 years ago. We won 4-1. Might have been 08-09 or 07-08. Let's have a look now. Well, it'll be the other way around. Northwich Victoria versus Cambridge United. There you go, 4-1. 08-09. I've only been there once. It was the only time I've been to Northwich. 'Twas a fucking long way. Oh, does the stadium not exist anymore? That wasn't that bad a ground, actually. Oh, no, that's at home. That's at home. We won 4-1 at home, beaten 1-0 away. I'm going to say it was an Andy Parkinson goal. Oh, no, it was Felino. It was Felino Jardine. Yeah, no, flashbacks. Massive flashbacks. Big Phil. I remember Big Phil. Oh, mate, honestly, that Cambridge United side just brings back so many memories. Danny Potter, Bolland, Hatswell, Tonkin, Gleeson, Carden, Challoner, Felino, Beasley, Parkinson, Lee McKevley. Fucking hell. Gary Brabbins, Amberami. Dino Marmria was at fucking Northwich and manager. Where's he now? Burton, that's it. Oh, mate. I just had a flashback to my early 20s. The stadium parts got donated to FC United of Manchester. Wow. I don't go to Cambridge games a lot. Flouricia, no. But when I was younger, I did go home and away every week for about a decade. More than that, probably. From like 2002-ish to... Yeah, probably about 2002. 2001, 2002 till about 2012, 2013. I used to go home and away every week. John Macken was their manager. Bloody hell. That is another name from back in the day. Right, which game do we sim? Sittard at home seems like an obvious one, considering they're the lowest ranked side, and then we can play Groningen and Go Ahead Eagles and Feyenoord and get a true taste of what the Eredivisie is going to be like this season. Which is probably brutal, to be honest. No, Davidinki. Cambridge were in the playoffs in 1991, or the 91-92 season. Cambridge were in the playoffs to be in the first ever Premier League, but we lost at the semi-final stage. the champion equivalent now. The Championship is the highest Cambridge have ever been as a club. 5th in the Championship is our highest ever league finish in the history of ever. But one day I hope that changes. Rephrase, one day whilst I'm alive to see it, I hope that changes. I would very much like to be alive to see it when it happens, if it happens. Hopefully it's a when, not an if. I mean, of sides I've seen Cambridge play over the years that have made it to the Premier League, Brentford, Hull, or have been in the Premier League, Brentford, Hull, Swindon, Oldham, Bradford, Oxford, Swansea. I'm trying to think of others that have made it to the Premier League. Luton, obviously. There's quite a few sides that Cambridge have played over the years that have made it to the Premier League and come back down. No, Cambridge have not really ever been at the same sort of level as Wolves. Jude will be there, don't worry. Good, thanks, Tin. If not my generation, then the next. Yeah, there were a few Cambridge vlogs back in the day. 2015, 2016-ish. Some really fucking old iPhone. Oh, mate. Those were the days. Those were the days. Now I'm just an old man. Let's have a look. Let's go through the tables. So currently in the Premier League, Cambridge have played Brentford in a league fixture in League 2, equivalent of. We will have at some point maybe played Fulham as well. Brighton have been down as low as League 2. Bournemouth have been down as low as League 2. Championship-wise, Hull. See, I've been to Hull a couple of times with Cambridge. Wrexham. Obviously, they've not been to the Premier League yet, but Wrexham in the Championship, been obviously in the National League with Cambridge. Charlton have been Premier League, and then Cambridge have played them in League 1. Swansea have been League 2 with Cambridge. Oxford have been National League with Cambridge and previously in the Premier League. Pompey in League 1 with Cambridge, previously the Premier League. I don't know if Pompey went down as low as League 2. They might have been down as low as League 2, but I think we might have been National League at the time. See, Bradford have been Premier League, and we've played with Cambridge. Bolton have been Premier League, and we've played with Cambridge. Huddersfield have been Premier League, and we've played with Cambridge. Luton have been Premier League, and we've played with Cambridge. Barnsley have been Premier League, and we've played with Cambridge. Reading have been Premier League, and we've played with Cambridge. Wigan have been Premier League, and we've played with Cambridge. Blackpool have been Premier League, and we've played with Cambridge. And then you go down as far as League 2, and there's even clubs in League 2 that have been Premier League. Swindon have been in the Premier League in history, and we've played with Cambridge. MK Dons, then as Wimbledon. We've played with Cambridge. Is there anyone else in League 2 that's been Premier League? I don't think so, no. And I don't think there's anybody any lower than the Premier League at the minute that has played in the Prem. But there have been some former Premier League sides that have dropped as low as non-league, like Oxford. Is there anyone down here that's previously been Premier League? I don't think so. No. Yeah, Ipswich too. Sorry, yeah, Ipswich. Oxford have been Premier League. Fitz? I'm sure Oxford have been in the Premier League. Were they top division pre-Premier League? Oh, they were Division 1 in the 80s pre-Premier League. I apologise. I thought Oxford had been in the Premier League. They weren't. They were just Championship at the time. My bad. Back in the Championship now after a 30-year difference. Technically no, Davidinki, but you called your manager General Shrimp when you... lol. Yeah, Crew have been as high as the Championship. So teams like Burton, Scunthorpe, I think, were probably Championship at one point or equivalent of Playdev. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Right, I'm going to have a quick whiz. I might make a sandwich. Make some food because it's 2 o'clock. And then we will record another episode of Journeyman. And then we will switch to the Road to Glory, BRB. Wham. Bam. Thank you, mate. Alright. Food made. Half of it eaten in the process of making the other half. You're up in Glasgow today, Tuonga. What are you doing up there, pal? Yeah, Bradford back in the Prem in the might have been 2000s, 2001 season. So look, Bradford City seasons. Yeah. 99, 2000. Just survived. And 2000, 2001. Dean Windass bagging the goals. Don't know the name of the emails. He bagged though. And apparently stopped. Apparently stopped after Bradford and barely scored again. Stocksbridge Park is where Vardy used to play, right? I paid £1 million for him from Port Vale. Okay, now. Vale or Championship? Vale or Championship in the 90s? Damn, son. Good old Dino. He was there forever. Oh, you had a gap in between. I thought he was just there from 99 to 2007. We went to Middlesbrough for a couple of years. Was he manager for a bit? Yeah. Joint caretaker. Weather will save Bradford against Liverpool and sent down Wednesday, Watford and Wimbledon. Wow. Vardy's probably the biggest name to go from non-league to the Premier League. The only other player I can think of that did that was Chris Smalling from Maidstone. Can't think of anyone else that went non-league to Premier League. Well, to be fair, Pelly Radakampanzu, but he did it just with the same club rather than earning a move. Yeah. From the Isthmian League Premier Division to a Premier League start. How old would he have been in 07? 18? Went to Fulham falling going to Man United. Fulham and Maidstone, obviously. Well, Maidstone's kind of Kent, isn't it? So London's not too far. Fulham is on the other side of London. Max Tillman as well. Oh yeah. Welling, Maidenhead, Wolves. Wow. And on to West Ham. I didn't know that, Curtis. And Jamie. Ooh, Jamie Vardy. Ooh, Jamie Vardy. Ooh, Jamie Vardy. Yeah, Stocksbridge Park Steels. I mean, he was 19 at Stocksbridge. But played there till he was 23. Was at Stocksbridge until 23. Didn't make it to Fleetwood until he was like 25. And then Leicester in League One, as they were at the time. Well, they just got promoted to the Championship. I think they were League One the season previous. He did fucking smack in the National League though. Mad story, isn't it, really? That night, I remember that night playing at centre back for Fulham and Bolton. Rushall Olympic. In Birmingham. Born in Solihull. Alfire signed him for a few tracksuits, yes. Not a massive fee. His goals and appearances are a bit out for you. Vardy. Really? He scored 200, right? His last goal for you was his 200th for the club and his 500th game. I remember that being a thing. When it happened. Is that not correct, Reese? 500 games and 200 goals. This is league. This is league. This is overall over here. Were you just reading the league appearances? You read the league bit, yeah. Overall, 500 games, 200 goals in all comps. Right, let's record another Journeyman, shall we? Nova, thank you for the follow-on kick. Manby Evans is the match right now. It's first to four now in the third round, isn't it? Manby was the guy that beat Menzies, right? Made him punch the shit out of a table. I'm sure there will be some sort of film or documentary about Jamie Vardy at some point, Curtis. I don't doubt that at all. Jared Bowen, Nick Pope, Mikel Antonio. I don't know the history of. I know Jared Bowen was Hull. I don't know his pre-Hull history. Bowen, Hereford. Oh yeah, Hereford. Conference League. What else? What other names were there? Nick Pope. Did Pope ever play for Ely City? I know he's a Berry. I know he was born in Selham, which is where I lived for nearly 30 years. But he went to school in Ely. He played for Berry Town. And then going to Charlton. What was the other one? Antonio, really? Mikel Antonio. Is he non-league? Tooting and Mitcham. Damn. He's only scored double digits, one or more than 10 once in his career in a league season. That's weird. Pickford played for Darlow, did he? Pickford. On loan, yeah. Pickford played for Darlow on loan, but came through Sunderland's youth system. So technically that doesn't count. Although I see where you're coming from. Sean Raggett is absolutely a name I didn't expect to see today, Connor. Where's Callum Wilson? Oh, on loan at Kettering. And Tamworth in the conference. When he was at Cov in his younger days. Again, do loan spells count? I don't know. Anyway. Welcome back to the Journeyman. Welcome back to the Netherlands for just the second time, even though it's probably going to be episode 1 of our time here at PEC Zwolle. And it's the season finale already. We've joined the club at the very end of this particular season. And unfortunately for them, they are rock bloody bottom of the Eredivisie. And unfortunately for them, I'm probably not going to get them off the bottom spot with just 4 games to go, all of which are against 11th or higher. We will sim Sittard, and then we're going to play Groningen, we're going to play Go Ahead Eagles, and we're going to play Feyenoord. And it's going to be brutal, probably. So hopefully you guys are looking forward to our time here at PEC Zwolle. I'm hopefully looking forward to our time here at PEC Zwolle. We're looking to loan out a couple of very high potential prospects in the off-season. I'm asking you guys in the comment section to let me know who you think I should sign potentially from our previous club to bring forward to PEC Zwolle. Maybe someone like Escobar from the midfield, and we could potentially bring a couple of players with us from Argentina to the Netherlands, although I think Escobar's probably the only one that I might consider. Not convinced. More ambition. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm going to need to have the side not be bottom of the table, really, to be able to convince anyone to extend their contract, I would imagine. But both youngsters that we just called up in the first few days of our time here at PEC Zwolle are going to go out on loan, and hopefully they grow exponentially whilst they're there, because they've both got potential in the early to mid 90s, which is pretty mental. Training injury clash. It's fine. It's a goalkeeper that I'm not using. That's not a problem. Florinus was my right back, even though it was a left back in the last episode, and he was utter poop. But at the minute, he's the best I've got in that position, so we're going to have to look to improve in the off-season, which hopefully we very much do. At the minute, we've got a £5 million budget
for our current time at the club, but what the board give us for next season, I'm not sure. We'll have to obviously just wait and see. But for now, we are at home against Fortuna Sittard, and hopefully this is the sort of game that we might be able to get our first points in the Netherlands in. I'll do me very bloody best. Anyway, do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of our time here in Holland. And we'll play our first home game of the save now, whilst we say thank you to James for subscribing for the 15th month on Twitch. Thank you, James. What I am going to do, though, is reload the game with a different ESPN logo as per previous feedback. Cons, thank you for the follow, mate, as well. And Zuvukvoch as well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Max Cleworth will be Premier League soon if Wrexham go up. Yeah, that's true. I don't think Wrexham will go up, but if he does make it to the Prem. Let's go ESPN Live then. Yeah, we had that pointed out, or someone let us know earlier on in the days of in Nigeria, right? He's in hospital, but with minor injuries. But there have been two people pass away, unfortunately, in that accident. Like I said, I don't know if anyone actually was able to confirm. And Panzu did do it with Luton as well, Jake. You're right. He was a passenger in the back seat. Zuvuk. No, it was Pelly Ruddock and Panzu, Jake. Well, let me change my manager's tie. I was kind of hoping that there was going to be a blue that matches Foller, but I mean the navy tie does match the darker navy. So I want a slightly lighter navy, really. Well, I guess I go blue and white stripes, considering that's the home kit, isn't it? Blue and white stripes, albeit not diagonal, but. Do I make any changes? It's not like anybody came off the bench and made a massive impact, was it? You got any pace? No. Has Reisiger got any pace? Not really. Okay, here we go again then. If he was driving, he would be arrested. Well, it depends on the nature of the accident, doesn't it? I presume the board is not going to acknowledge my performance in the league for the remainder of the season with regards to my job status flourish yet. I wouldn't put it past the game to accidentally count it, but at the same time, I'm hoping that the board do the right thing, as they would in Football Manager, and not actually acknowledge the performance in the league this season. There you go, ESPN Live. Is that more correct as the logo top right for those of you that watch Eredivisie football in the Netherlands? Perfect, is it, Ronald? Lovely, thank you, mate. You weren't here earlier. We had someone else. I mean, if the game sacks me because I finished bottom, then after 5 games in charge, then fuck my life. Just noticed that Feyenoord are actually unbeaten so far this season. 20 wins, 10 draws in 30 games. That's not necessarily ideal for me, is it? Worst defensive team in the whole fucking league. Good. I don't know who's in charge. I can check for you after the game. So I'll be able to see who's in charge.
through the manager market menus. If I was bought in for 5 games to keep them up, maybe, Jake, but I think they would have probably accepted their fate by this point. Might have hired someone who they think can get them back up again, as opposed to someone who can save them from relegation. Going to show me their team, or are we just going to stare at the crowd? I think we're just going to stare at the crowd. We are just going to stare at the crowd. All right. Well, Fortuna Sittard line up like this, with Matthijs Branderhorst in goal, Daniel Dahn at right back, a youth player, Dick Tatan, another youth player, Javi Crespo. Well, Daley Sinkgraven is the only real-life player in their defensive lineup. Ryan Fosso at CDM alongside Philip Britton. Alan Halilovic, that's a name I didn't expect to see today. Christopher Pettersson on the left, Mohamed Hatteren at cam, formerly Ajax, I want to say. And Makan Aiko up top at striker for them. Some youth players on the bench, some actually decent rated players on the bench as well. They're 11th, we are 18th. Even if we win, we will stay 18th. I could probably win every remaining game and still stay 18th. But this is not about this season with Troller, is it? It's about next season. But at the end of this season, we can get a good idea of who's worth keeping and who's not worth keeping as we push forward into the next year, so that we can hopefully have a better idea of what to do in the transfer window and players we might want to keep hold of and players we could maybe sell to free up funds to buy others. That's a terrible pass. Just trying to struggle with the defender so I can get it out wide right here to Mbayo, who is left-footed, so I am going to cut inside of him quite a bit. Fitzinger, that's a terrible pass. Terrible decision by me to play the pass in the bloody first place. Pettersson. Tucked back into Hatteren and Brittain. It's not quite going to reach. Ajax and Juve. Yeah, it might be Ajax and Juve. Definitely Ajax, I think. Von der Hart down the line to Sarah. Now his pace is definitely something we have to utilise. I can't really not. It's just a case of whether we have any end product afterwards. Can I play this around the corner there? We can. And Reisiger is in and very nearly scores the first goal of our tenure here at Pech Zwolle. Right. We get something from the corner instead then, maybe. No. My big 6'7" centre-back is the target man from corners, but I have a feeling I might need to move his role in the set-piece lineup so that he's actually in a better position to be found. It's brilliant hold-up play by Aiko. And very nearly sent through a teammate to score a goal as well. Jesus, and then I broke his nose by kicking the ball directly into his face. Sorry, mate. Lovely ball to Sarah. Go on, lad. Going to get this into the middle here and burst past the defender, Reisiger. And across the box. Goal! Costons with his 6th of the Eredivisie season and the first goal of my time in charge. We lead! Koen Costons! Let's go. You're right, I was going to sim this one. You're right. You're absolutely spot on, Connor. I was supposed to be simming this one. Cross comes in. Someone got on the end of it. And away we come.
as has been correctly pointed... Oh, never mind. That was terrible. It was supposed to go out wide. Hatteran. And Aiko. And Pettersson. And wide of the target. They nearly fire back in the 32nd minute, but don't. Very accurately pointed out to me in live chat that actually it was my intention to sim this game and play the other three. And what I've done is get distracted talking to chat and then come in and play this game. But so far, might have been the right thing to have done. Looking over the top here to Serra, we can maybe get him in behind and find a second goal. We'll be very, very happy indeed. Costons not able to work the angle, unfortunately, but so far so good in our first home game in charge. Brilliant, lad. Through the gap, first time forward, then look for support. And through the gap there, and then over the top. Oh, it's not a great ball, though. Playing some nice stuff at Schwoller. We played some decent football against PSV as well in the last episode yesterday. It just didn't actually come to anything, and then we made mistakes at the back that led to the ultimate victory in that one. But there are some promising signs from this 11 that we've played with so far, that there may well be some work that can be done with the players that were already at the club. Decent save by the keeper to continually keep us 1-0 up here. Pen? I presume for handball? I also presume that there's VAR in the Eredivisie. Oh, come on, that's hit him on the shoulder. It's got nothing to do with a handball. I'm certain, in fact, there's going to be VAR in the Eredivisie. I'm sure someone in live chat will confirm for me sooner rather than later. But you can't give that as handball. Comes in from the corner, nodded down, and it's just going to hit him on the shoulder, like literally squarely on the side of the shoulder. Categorically not a penalty. There is VAR, is it, Ron? Thank you, mate. Oh no, Hatteran's going to miss the penalty. Oh no, what a shame. How on earth did that happen? What a unexpected turn of events. I have visions of that happening every time I try and do it, Connor. You can get cat slippers that look exactly like your cat for 400 quid. Not something I expected to read in my chat today. Oh, it's a lovely little turn by Hatteran. Never mind. People were begging for new contracts when you couldn't afford it. Now your best players are asking for transfer requests. I mean, I'd continue. I mean, it's realistic. If you couldn't afford to give them a deal that they were after, then they'd want out for a better contract. Quite the entertaining game, actually. 50-50 split of possession and chances for both sides at both ends. Maybe it was a happy accident we ended up playing this game in the end. Would certainly feel that way if the scoreline remains as is. But there is 45 minutes for the scoreline to potentially change. We hope for the better for ourselves. And that could well be happening here. Rahayan. Oh no! In a really good spot, but just couldn't get the shot away. We very nearly were 2-0 up in our first home game in charge. Win this, please, Damien. You. I presume it's Damien, actually. Ron, how would you pronounce it? Damien or Damien? Von der Hart. Fitchinger to Sarah. Or to Kuhn Costons. I think you're offside there, Mr. White Skirt, unfortunately. Damien or Damian pronunciation of the name von der Hart, or just in general the name like obviously in English I'd say Damien. And Bayo played in. He's got some pace and he does like to cut in, and that pace has proved to be very good there, and then he's played the wrong bloody pass again. Damian von der Hart. Aiko to Alan Halilovic. Lovely little bit of footwork. Aiko's in and squares it and messes it up, crucially for me. Schindler out to Mbayo's touch doesn't take him away from Ihataren, and Booth can't find a teammate. Well, it is to this point so far so good in the second half, but we are getting pinned in a little bit here at the moment. And you get the feeling that a goal for our opponents is perhaps on the way. We have the joint worst defensive record in the entire division. So any clean sheets in our handful of games in charge at the end of this season are probably unlikely. But we are on course for one at the minute. And we might, maybe, won't be, maybe, getting a second goal here. Oh, but not yet, despite all of my efforts. Rahian's stamina is shite. Was he the one with like 48 stamina? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Fuck. Yeah, I'd say look for replacements, Sid. If you lose those players, then you lose those players. If you find yourself in a position where you would not have enough players to fill a squad, then the game will give you, will just automatically assign you some people from the free agents to fill out your squad that obviously you can then deal with later down the line. In real life, they're the second worst defensive side in the league, are they? Oh, good. Right-footed, Arnon? Left-footed. Let's bring him on, see what he's like. It's not it. Oh, Halilovic. Wasn't Halilovic? Alan Halilovic was at Barcelona, wasn't he? Am I misremembering that? Croatian youngster. Cool. That's gone well then. Yeah, he was. Thought so. Mbayo. Inside to Ryan Thomas here. Across. Here is Arnon. And finds Ryan Thomas. Who can find that wide. Mr. Mbayo. Come back on that left foot. And here's the youngster. Arnon! Inadvertently gets the assist for the goal that surely seals the victory for us. The young man with 95 potential is only 62 at the moment and will be going out on loan, but he's already had an impact in the first team. .38 goals conceded in 17 games. Yeah, that's not ideal, is it? He's not great. Ihataren and Aiko. And I'm having flashbacks to the Journeyman last year with the man they brought on the left-hand side, Bokia. I think I signed him at maybe Red Bull New York. Certainly somewhere. Might even have been in China at Henan. But certainly the man they brought on the left-hand side I have used before in a Journeyman save for sure. Fitchinger looking for Serra. We can make it 3. Oh, we have! Sim this game, will you, Ches? Play it and batter him! Andrea Serra to the rescue. If you do the youth tournaments, for every win they scrape off a week of the playing. Yeah, the youth tournaments are there for a reason. I just don't use them because it's just a time investment I don't have the time for. Two sets piece between Mamby and Evans. Well intercepted, Mr. Mbayo. We'll see it out from here. Well, nobody saw that coming. A 3-0 home win for Zwolle against Fortuna Sittard. Is that a sign of things to come next season for us? Potentially. McNulty gets a clean sheet. My guy's thrilled. I think everybody at Zwolle would be thrilled with that. The chance of maybe not finishing bottom. Excelsior beat Feyenoord. And Feyenoord were unbeaten in 30 games prior to that round of fixtures. And they have now lost on matchday 31. And it's not only cost them their unbeaten record, but it's cost them the top spot in the division as well. Excelsior currently 11th. Have drawn 15 of their 31 games, but one of those 7 wins might be the one that decides the title. That's huge. Not sure who's in charge at Feyenoord in this save at the minute. Have a quick look at the manager market here and it will show us. It is indeed Robin van Persie. Oh dear. RVP. Oh dear indeed. What a time to lose a game. Anyway, next up for us, Groningen. Was it PSV Feyenoord next as well? He's a big tall boy. That's Arnhem going out on loan. Going to go to Spezia for 12 months. And correctly spotted by someone in live chat as well. Next game, matchday 32, PSV versus Feyenoord. Huge. And Ajax are only 3 points further back as well. And they've got Almelo next, who are the other side that we potentially might have been taking a job from, albeit they're now 15th, not 17th. Sparta Rotterdam have dropped. We are 4 points from not bottom, and technically 4 points from 15th as well, and genuine safety from any potential relegation. But I don't think it's going to be happening, unfortunately. But there is no relegation because there is no Eerste Division here on FC, so we'll just have to suck up being the worst in this particular league, I imagine. We will sim this one instead away from home against Groningen and get a 2-1 defeat. Of course, it's Florinus, the one person so far I've really not enjoyed that gets our goal. I think we play Feyenoord next, do we? We do indeed, at home. And they're still second, which says to me they didn't win that game. They drew it. And Ajax won matchday 32. With 2 games to go, PSV, Feyenoord and Ajax are separated by a point. And we are going to be instrumental in who wins the title. Hello, had a youth scout report back already. I was looking for potential right backs. And 63 rated. You're a CDM. Balls. 63 rated Lars Driesen. Actually could be decent now and be part of the squad. Dennis Gerritsen is absolutely a player that clearly will grow, but won't be part of the first team squad at this particular moment in time, unfortunately for him. But absolutely, we'll call him up for next year if he's old enough, which he might be by the time we get into season 2, and we can loan him out and try and get him some first team football to get that growth going. But Driesen could absolutely come into our... Oh, it's going to take forever to train as a centre mid, isn't he? Because his finishing's rubbish. Could he be a centre back maybe? How tall are you, Driesen? 5'7". Oh, that's Gerritsen. Driesen, 6 foot. Centre back? Only 61 jumping, but could be a centre back. there is some potential, regardless, for either of those positions for this young man. I'll just add. Oh, it's going to take 35 weeks to do that. For fuck's sake. Holding midfielder, then 10 weeks. Tempted to call him up now. I'm gonna. I don't think he was fast enough to be a right back, was he? .57 acceleration, 67 sprint speed. No. Well, actually, let me just move him positionally into a better position here. My own OCD. Well, Feyenoord, I can bring it on. But don't play in the same colour as me, please. That's an awful alternate kit. Play that one. I need a bass. I'm gonna be, and then I'll BRB, and we'll play Feyenoord. BRB.
Right, let's go and play Fieldwood. You'd put him in over Thomas. He can't play centre mid though. That's the only thing. Like he's going to get like a -6 or something in here, isn't he? -4. It's just not. It's not good enough, unfortunately, because his finishing's not there. Thank you, Connor, for the 49th month, mate. It's very kind of you, pal. And to you. Manby at double 16 for the set. Not once, but twice. What are the, I wonder what the... oh, I should have done that before I did that. PDC... Because the... Oh, because you get £1 million for winning it this year. Here you go. Well, if you get 60 grand for it, you get a 9 data. So whoever loses this game between Evans and Manby will earn 35 grand. You get a minimum of 15 grand just for getting there. Whoever wins this will guarantee themselves at least 60k, which is huge. $850 tournament 180s so far. Manby's on a finish already. 10 double 16, sir. All right, double 8 then. Hey. Yeah, Evans is on a bit of a head loss, isn't it, at the minute? Afternoon, Kieran. How are we, lad? $140. Evans can't get near a treble to save his life right now. Oh, 192. That wasn't, it was 121. Oh, my bad. Manby's kind of the people's champion at the minute, isn't he? Because of the Menzies game. Yeah, so these Eredivisie graphics, this Eredivisie graphics package, it's only showing the lineup of the home side. Then the away team, it's actually not showing at all. So that's something to bear in mind moving forward. Timon Vellenreuter in goal for them. Guela Doué at right back, 82. Thomas Baleen. Jalen Mitchell, only 71. Then Jordan Latomba at left back. 85 rated Quinton Timber alongside Inbum Huang. Then Sem Stain at cam. Anis Hasmusa on the right. Promise David at striker with Gausu
Diarra on the left. Calvin Stengs on the bench. Jakob Moder on the bench. Former Brighton man. I think it's the same Moder. Givai Zechiel, maybe. Anil Ahmedhodzic, former Sheffield United man. And Casper Tengstedt there as well. Valente, 82. Watanabe, Justin Balo, backup goalkeeper. They are good, aren't they, to say the least? But we're on a 1-game unbeaten streak, and they're on a 1-game beaten streak. As you know, we're both on 1-game unbeaten streaks. They drew, didn't they, with PSV? They lost to Excelsior the match day before. We nod this down to a teammate. Volley it! Oh, where on earth did Quinton Timber come from then? Oh, lovely square. Oh! Never mind. I was going to say lovely squared ball. He smashed it off the bloody bar. Timber. Oh. Offside. Oh, I only watched the darts of the PDC. Complete and utter head loss from Evans there. Basically threw it away. Thomas Balin is a beast centre-back. Okay. Good to know. I did think he throws quickly. David. It's a big boy, is that Promise David, isn't he? Diarra around the corner hit. Good save. Oh, and at the second attempt, Shendelar makes the second save as well. Timber should absolutely have buried that. That was very nearly a brilliant ball out wide to the left as well there. We're on the back foot, as you might well imagine. Is Huang. And Latomba. Promise David's a giant. He's absolutely huge. He's not as huge as my 6'7" centre-back, but he's not far off. Musa trying his best to trick his way around everyone, and anywhere will do for me at the back at the minute. I'm just trying to survive the Feyenoord onslaught here. I imagine this is what most teams have felt all season long against this Feyenoord side. They've won 20 of 31, sorry, 20 of 32 now. Which actually, to be fair, isn't as many as PSV who are top. I think they'd won 22, but to go unbeaten for so long is very impressive, and Moose is surely going to score from here. Nothing I could have done. In charge of the player, I just gave up and kept running away because I knew I just wasn't going to get there. That's 1-0 Feyenoord, and that might be the first of many. I don't know where Donny van der Beek is. Promise David is 6'8". Surely not. What am I doing? If I go settings. Six foot five. 6'5". 93 strength, 93 jumping, 85 finishing. Bruiser, enforcer, precision header. Basically, don't go fucking near the guy.
was at Girona, yeah.
Doelpunt voor Feyenoord.
Oh, it's not a lot. Doué, Timber, Doué. Can't get there. Some stain. We're in the way. We're away. Fichtinger. Sarah's got the legs, but not the accuracy of pass at the end of it. Was a narrow angle to try and get anything through there. Oh, good footwork. Good header. Well, at least good connection on the header, but he's only headed it to me. Sarah first. Go away, Quinton. Tim's everywhere. Musa, it's going to go 1-2, surely. Yeah, eventually. Oh, he's offside. He should have played it earlier. I thought he's going to play it, and then he didn't, so I started to move to try and close the man down. I don't know whether actually it was that centre-back movement that then played Musa offside. Perhaps it was actually, yeah, the back left foot of that left centre-back. Their goal scorer nearly had 2. But they're going to have to settle for just the 1-0 at the moment, and probably at half-time. Just not quite got the accuracy at the minute. Of pass, of tackle, of anything. Just not got the quality to beat Feyenoord here. But who knows what can happen next year with the right signings. You never know. Never say never. Oh, thought I was in. Thought I was in. Orinus and Isaac, Costons and Fichtinger. Just out wide. Oh, it's a great cross, and I can't get there. What's the general pattern of transfer history in the Eredivisie, Ron, for sides that aren't the big guys that sign from anywhere and everywhere? Do teams like Zwolle tend to sign domestic and domestic only, or do they sign from players from a number of different countries? I mean, this is mainly a Belgian side. Sorry, mainly a Dutch 11, Dutch squad. The occasional African player in there as well, of course. Isaac and by Rahian. With space to go. Oh, it's DR. I was going to say, I thought it was Quinton Timber. Here is Timber. It's past 1. Ah, yeah, that was really well done. Challenge! If you've got someone that's 6'7", just throw in a random slide tackle every now and again, and it might just bloody well work. Here's Fichtinger. Stay on side, please, Mr. Costons. Still going to get there. Still keeping it alive. Nice. Find the ball. It's not a bad one. And Mbayo heads wide. That's our best chance of the game. How old is Mambi? How old is Charlie Mambi? David. Straight into a teammate. But oh.
Promise Davies' link-up play is really good. The amount of first-time little balls around the corner like that he plays, really impressive. Sebstein is one of their, if not their genuine top goal scorer this season. And he's added a second here. It's 20, is he won?
Doelpunt voor Feyenoord. Nummer 14. Stijn.
Rahian getting Bio on the run. On the left, inside. Costons can't send Mitchell. A quick change of direction might do the job there. On our own little balls around the corner. Might work for us. And Bio into the middle. Costons. Oh, it's a good save by the goalkeeper. We keep that in with Sarah. He's quick enough. Delivery's not bad. Keeper's there again though. There's some promise with this Voller side. I have a feeling even if we were to have the exact same squad as we have now for a whole season, we'd do significantly better than they have done this year or had done prior to our arrival. I think we could absolutely challenge for top half with this squad with the right additions. Maybe top 8 or so. Top 7. Whether there's a European shout, I doubt. But top 7 was definitely doable, I think, with Zwolle next season. Staying. Oh, the accuracy of pass is brilliant. It's a good save. Still, evidently our best player, the goalkeeper, Schendelar. Franson's going to be one of, though, for sure. But that's going to be a goal kick. Ish goal kick. We could even put ourselves in a position, say we need a result, we could even throw the 6'7" centre-back up top. And then just look to try and whip balls in. Try and bag a goal with a header. I wonder how well that would work as a technique. Look for the cam here. Just got bumped off it by a defender, annoyingly. Staying. David. Franson's there. Fichtinger. Reitziger. Sarah. He's been instrumental in everything we've done in each game we've played so far. Fichtinger finds Costons, who still trying to find a way through. We definitely need a new striker at the club. There is absolutely no doubt of that. But who that new striker will be, I couldn't possibly tell you right now. All I know for sure is we are definitely losing this game by 2-0. Because Diarra's not really going to do much from here. And then that'll be game. Well, defeat, but keen to see what happens between PSV and Ajax on their match day 33. Or have Feyenoord. PSV win 2-0. Ajax, I couldn't quite see there at a glance. What's happening at the top? We are definitely finishing bottom now with that defeat, unfortunately. Go Ahead Eagles are final game of the season. PSV are point clear. Yeah, they all won. So PSV on the final day have 6th placed Utrecht. 2nd place Feyenoord have 5th placed FC26, who can only finish in 5th at best, but Utrecht could try and close in on them. And our final opponents, Go Ahead Eagles, are still chasing FC26 for that Conference League position as well. Groningen are there too, chasing also, and Nijmegen, who Ajax has. So all three could yet win the title on the final day here, but we will concentrate on our own destiny, which is bottom. My security, job security is now down to only okay. I lost to Feyenoord, for Christ's sake. Give me a break.
yes, I'm going to use some of this season's budget to give Schendelar a new deal. Because I do not want to be losing him, especially if he's got that release clause in there. Crucial role is absolutely expected. I'd be happy to give him a sizable contract with a sizable wage. He only wants 1 year extension. I'll try and get him to sign 2, which he will do, thankfully. No release clause is preferable, and then you can have $8 grand a week. Stay with me, Jasper. Stay with me. Thank you, mate. Stay with me. Kuhn Costons, open to new contract talks. Well, let's be honest. He's going to be my backup striker at the very least in the short term, isn't he? But he's got a year left on his deal, so I don't necessarily need to do anything at the moment. We're not going to do anything else. But absolutely nailing that goalkeeper's future for the foreseeable was the right thing to do for the club. And what I'm going to do is give Arnon a start here. Reisiger's been very good, but I just want to see what Arnon's like in more than a 5-minute cameo. And I'm going to give Manu a start here as well. Von Haar's gone up a rating, which is great. Let's see what Miller's like at right back ahead of Florinus. Hey Patrick, thanks for joining us again, mate. Yeah, I'd agree, Flourish. Yeah. Conference League and a couple of like European football in some manner with this club in 2 years would be decent. Oh, Aspinall's playing. I was gonna say who else is playing this afternoon. Herden Makel has already been played. Manby and Evans has played now, so this is the last one of the afternoon, which is Aspinall against Kevin Dutz. And then live again tonight. Who plays tonight? Who's playing tonight? Just says live darts of day 16. I don't know who's tonight. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely Premier youngsters come to Holland. Aspinall's like what, 3rd in the world, or is he lower now? He's not even top 10 anymore. It's Nathan Aspinall, Skip, not Tommy. 13th, is he? I mean, let's be honest, 13th in the world at anything is still very fucking good, isn't it? Oh, PDC All American, thank you for that. Kevin Dutz is Dutch, hometown of Almere. Oh, Aspinall's from Stockport. Oh, winner of this plays Humphreys in the next round, do they? That's a yikes. Dukes has beaten Aspinall the last 5 times they've played. Oh, okay. Here is Go Ahead Eagles' starting lineup. Don't really recognise any names in there, I don't think, from personal football knowledge, but a 4-2-3-1 for them. Give you a quick rundown of their ratings so you know exactly what we're up against here. So we get an idea of sort of the calibre of player that is kind of chasing European football, and it's kind of early to mid-70s, the occasional
slightly lower rated player, but it's going to be similar to our time at San Martin, really, isn't it? It's kind of late 70s and early 80s that's the very top of the division. And then if you can get a side that has an average of, say, 71, 72 like ours, up to an average of, say, 73 or 74, then all of a sudden you become a contender for European or continental, as was the case, because obviously not European for San Martin. You become a contender for continental positions. Oh, nearly scored an own goal. No, we simmed Groningen. Lim. And Schmidt. And more. Safe. Asp with the 102 checkout. First leg. Not bad. He's fifth. Aspinall's 15th in the world now, apparently. According to the graphic. Oh, that's where he was at the beginning of the tournament, was it? He's gone up to 13th since the start of the tournament because of other people's departure. Sorry, Kunal. I won't. Obviously, I'll be distracted by playing, so I won't spoil too much for you. What happens there? Deuce had two. Deuce had 2 in treble 20, and then the third dart knocked the second dart out. What happens there with this score? You just get the 1 treble because there's only 1 dart left in, and that's it. Just get 60. Yeah, that sucks. That's unlucky. Yeah, the rule is your score is whatever you... Yeah, after you collect your darts, is what you get. Basically what you... Once you've thrown all 3, wherever they land. Gary Anderson hit a 180 and they all fell out after his final dart years back. No way. So he got nothing. That's ridiculous. Yeah, we will tweet the season finale out. Corner. Take. I'll go as far as to say not a very good shot. Manu on the breakaway at some sort of pace against Kramer, who appears to be pretty quick himself. Kramer. Could be Kramer, like Christoph Kramer back in the day, William Miller. Fichtinger. Rahayan. Manu, drive inside. Lose the ball. Good. Schmidt. Svertsen. Still in Arnon. Right that. Has your through ball. Oh, not bad again. Costons. Well, this young Arnon kid, in his first game off the bench, had an effort that was saved that rebounded for the striker to score. Now he's just got the definite assist after winning the ball back himself personally in the midfield. He's going out on loan for a year, and then I have a funny feeling he might come back and start at Cam for me, don't you? Again for Doots, really? He needs to change his darts, maybe, or what? Or is he just getting really unlucky? Neasy, thank you for the follow. Aspinall, 2 legs up. 2 legs to 1 up, should I say. Goal for Pexwolle. Thank you. That's the wrong one. Pardon me. Brilliant. Costons, Sarah. Getting forward. Float it. Oh, not great. What a night! Schmidt. Edvardsen. Sivertsen. It's done me there. Some pace and into the box. Oh, little Maradona turn. Love that. Switch. That is commonly known as a ping. Sarah Fichtinger. Sarah. Edge of the box. Rahayan. Arnon. Never mind. Lim down the wing. And he's quite quick. It's their lowest rated player, Lim. Delivery is brilliant. At 66 or so. But evidently deserves his inclusion based on his physicality. It's well worked. Costons could return the favour to Arnon. Fichtinger. Get this to Sarah. Tuck it back. Oh, it's just not quite going to work, unfortunately. We look like we're going to take in a 1-0 lead at half-time here, which is not doing Go Ahead Eagles' chance of European football next season any good whatsoever. But unfortunately for them, we have got the doing of them so far. Fichtinger's in there, and Sarah is away here. And it should be, but isn't, 2-0. Well, it depends on your ability level, doesn't it, Reese? But they are harder, yes. I need another piss. I am drinking far, far too much water. I'll be back in a sec. Be happy.
Yes, I got more chocolate. No, I don't want to hear about it. Yeah, just give the sliders a try, Reese. Huh. Nothing has ever been more accurately said, Jack. Oh, it's a great take. Brilliant first touch. And then good dribbling. Oh. Okay, none of that went where it was supposed to. Muhlenstein. Gimme? No? Ooh, nice try. But unfortunately for them, not as well executed as it need be. We still have our 1-0 lead here. Hayan, Manu, Arlen, Fichtinger, Sarah. Great delivery. No, it's not. Win that. It's actually stayed down hurt there, Manu. It's not ideal. Into Schmidt. Missed the tackle. Even with those big, long 6'7" man legs. He's going to keep this in. Sivertsen. And Schmidt. 1-1 whack. Go on, lad. Just burn. Ref! Completely wiped me out there. Yellow card, absolutely deserved. It's clearly too far out to shoot, so let's float this over. So we say thank you to Danny for the 69th month subscribed. Make your own jokes, please. Miller out wide. Currently injured Manu, looking to float the ball in towards the back of the box, where it's going to be not won by the teeny tiny little Italian. Yeah, we did, thank you, Danny. I hope you did too, pal. Question on the IRL. Creators who when it asks questions like platforms you post content and showing VOD content, how does one as a non-content creator but community member answer such questions? No, community as far as I'm aware, community member is just open to someone in your community, not necessarily someone that creates content. I can ask for clarification, but when it, I guess posting comment would be like, are you active on socials? In terms of sharing VOD content, that would just be, are you recording what it is that you're not necessarily making content from it, but it would be, say, for stewarding purposes or for highlights purposes for the main channel. Are you recording what you're doing so that others can see it? Although I think those sorts of questions are aimed mainly at the full-time content creator seats as opposed to community member seats, but I can ask for clarification. Let me just copy paste. Yeah, I'd expect it to be anyone as well. I think the form has maybe been created in terms of those from a content creation background for first team and reserve seats as opposed to the community member roles for this specific season. Lim again. Let's go through the gap. Sivertsen and Edvarsson. So far, so good defensively. I mean, if this is potentially... it is only potential at the minute with me doing that. If this is potentially 2 games played today and 2 clean sheets for the leakiest defence in the league, I'd say that shows great promise for next season. And I'd be very much looking forward to seeing what we can do next season. Let's try De Roy out wide on the right and see what he's like out there. Is he right-footed? He is. Because I haven't used him yet, even though he's one of the more obvious go-tos in that wide role outside of the players that have the quicker pace stats. Oh, is that going to be handball? I'm not sure about that one. Ref, mate. Let me have a look at a replay. Not sure there's too much he could do about that. I think it was straight at him. I think it did hit his hand, but from such close range. I mean, that hand, when it strikes the ball, is in a natural position, isn't it? Yes, his hand is swinging, but his arm is down by his side when it hits it. I would go as far as to say that that would be overturned and not a penalty by VAR, but I will wait and see what live chat reckon, especially considering he's kicked the ball through his own bloody leg for it to hit the hand in the friggin' first place. Not a pen, says chat. Not a pen is the decision from VAR. Yeah, plural. Hey, Adri. Pay attention, Chess. Kinnell. Sierra. Fichtinger's gotten to it. And Sarah has played in again. And he's in and on his goddamn way. What a young man this one is. He's a youth prospect. And, well, what a prospect. Pex Voller 2. Andreas Serra scores his second goal for me in just 4 or 5 games in charge. There is absolutely some promise with this Voller side for sure for next season. Absolutely, Bob. Lebosch. KV save will be after this, Saints. Just do a season roundup and then we're done. Big Zwolle. Where are Go Ahead Eagles based? Fichtinger. Arnon. Sarah. Oh, challenged by Adil. That was brilliant. Deventer, yeah, I've not heard of it. Sarah. Arnon. Costons over the top, looking for the runner. Sarah, keeper's going to get there.
with a mod, Reese. It's a great touch by Tengstedt. A nice turn. Tweaked. It's blocked. Corner. Chance for them to get a goal back, but it's not going to help them do anything in terms of qualifying for Europe. They're going to lose this one by 2-0 as they strike the bar with the last touch of their entire season. Boos from the home fans as they miss out on European football. Our fans are delighted to at least win on the final day, albeit we will absolutely be finishing bottom. I saw that Feyenoord beat FC26 by 3-2 there, but didn't see anyone else's results. Let's have a look at the Eredivisie here now. So we finished bottom. 2 points from Sparta Rotterdam, 5 points from Telstar and Almelo, respectively. But when we arrived, they'd won 1 game, and we have now won 3. So we've absolutely made a massive impact on this Zwolle side, and it's quite the introduction to our time here. Ajax finished 3rd, PSV finished 2nd, and Feyenoord win the league. Utrecht get a result against PSV, and Feyenoord do get their title, albeit not unbeaten. But Robin van Persie has led Feyenoord to a league title here in the Eredivisie, and PSV have, unfortunately for them, bottled it on the final day. Absolutely killed it. Right, I'm going to go to the end of the season and give you a full season roundup then, because even though we're only halfway through what would have been our season in Argentina, this is the end of the European regular calendar as far as we're used to seeing its season. So I can give you a full season roundup for everything here in this save, as there are now 26 jobs available. But obviously we've just gotten this one, so we won't be looking for anything else just yet. Thank you very much. No, I do want to make it. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, no one's gonna want it. No one wants to sign a new contract with the club bottom of the fucking table, so that's fine. I get it. I don't know, Skip. Let's have a look. No, apparently not. Soz. Yeah, goalkeeper was the priority, and he was open to signing and has signed. Another youth scout report come back. We're going to get lucky here? No, we're definitely not. Some early 60s, but nothing spectacular. They're all going to get rejected. Sorry, lads. You're all rubbish. Daniel Munoz, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Right, let's save this here. I'll have a look, Ben. Who is this? Oh, Nuremberg. So full season roundup then, with regards to competitions that we're involved with here at PEC Zwolle. Obviously, the Eredivisie finished as you saw it with us bottom. We kind of scrolled through that already, so I won't dwell on it here. I was going to show Liga Portugal there. The Cup was won by PSV, so at least they got some silverware this season with a 2-1 win over Utrecht. The UEFA Super Cup, 1-0 by Chelsea over Barcelona. The Champions League, 2-1 Real in an El Clasico final. Europa League, Bilbao on pens over Roma. And the Conference League, Spurs on penalty over Donetsk. Tottenham Hotspur win the UEFA Conference League again. The Euros are ongoing, with Spain topping their group. Sweden and Portugal locked on 4 points and Finland out. Not sure how the Euros work in... Well, I imagine actually on the game, it's because there's just nowhere near as many squads as there should be, is there? So it's pretty cut and thrust that it's just straight into the fucking quarterfinals because there's only 4 groups. That's a realistic depiction of what the competition is like in real life, isn't it? So elsewhere, Liverpool win the Premier League by a point from Manchester City. Newcastle 3rd and Arsenal 4th. Villa 5th. Chelsea only 10th. Leeds, Burnley and Sunderland relegated. Norwich and Southampton will join them in the Premier League next year. And one of Ipswich, Leicester, Sheffield United or Hull will be going up as well. We should be able to show you that as it's one of our simulated competitions a little bit later on. Relegated are Portsmouth, Luton and Wickham with only 26 points. In League One, Birmingham back up, Preston back up, then one of Charlton, Peterborough, Huddersfield or Reading. Relegated are Lincoln, Port Vale, MK Dons and Exeter City, all of which were a long way from safety. In League Two, let me have a quick glance at that. Stevenage, Walsall or Northampton automatically promoted. One of Wimbledon, Salford, Bromley and Fleetwood get promotion as well. 18th for Cambridge United. Fantastic. That's absolutely lovely. In Liga, it's PSG from Marseille, Monaco and Nice. Dortmund from FC Bayern München, RB Leipzig and Eintracht Frankfurt. In Serie A, it's AC Milan from Inter Milan, Napoli and Roma. Say Juventus only bloody 6th. Ugh. Portugal, Benfica by a long way from Sporting, by 4 points from Braga, and Porto only 4th there. It's poor from them. Celtic from Rangers, convincingly, by 15 points. Atleti win the La Liga title, with Real Madrid having to settle only for 3rd. Bilbao in 4th, only a point behind them, but the top 4 clearly away from Villarreal. Let's see. Community Shields won by Chelsea. FA Cups won by City. Carabao Cup won by Chelsea. Virtu Trophy by Stevenage. Sheffield United will be back into the Championship, into the Premier League as Huddersfield go up into the Championship. Unfortunately, as I started this specific save file as Cambridge, I can't see the League Two playoffs because it's not part of my simulated competitions, I'm afraid. So that's where this season ends. Albeit we've only been at Swallow for 2 episodes, or an episode and a bit, and this really counts as episode 1. So I'm intrigued to see what my my opening budget is for next year. We shall wait and find out what that is in the next episode. Thank you very much for watching this one. I will see you in the next one tomorrow. Don't go anywhere, live chat. We are still going. Save that Journeyman Zvola 1. That video's been uploaded. Ah. So Punja's replaced this. Community entries need not apply. content creators will handpick their own community entry once teams are made. That form is just for creators to apply. But I've queried that back again, Reese, because as far as I'm aware, it's only 3 drivers per team, meaning that whoever my teammate is, between us, we would have to make a decision as to whether it's my community member or their community member. So obviously, I'm going to try and pick you, but I can't. Seemingly, then I can't guarantee that you get the seat, if that makes sense. It would be between me and, or whoever can argue harder between me and whoever I get put as a teammate with. I imagine. Scotty's just replied, says 1 per team, he thinks, which I think is the case as well. So it would be a case of someone gets to not have a community member, which sounds a bit harsh, really. We'll find out in due course. Right, let's have a look at the comments on that most recent episode. It's currently a number 1 of 10, which is good. Ben's comment in all caps. I'm still upset at you for injuring my player in the derby. Sorry. Sorry, Ben. Sorry. Sorry, Ben. Sorry. Not necessarily, Ben. Or that it could be rotated between the 2 creators' chosen community member. That could be a good shout. Because it just seems entirely unfair to leave 1 person out, or 1 creator's community member out. Right, let me save this. Actually, what I will do out of curiosity is have a look at the Argentinian division and see where San Martin finished. Oh, I can't actually. They finished. Fuck's sake! They finished on 19 points. Are you serious? Yeah, Punji's normally logical for that sort of thing. I agree. Punji's just 100% nice guy, isn't he? Fucking love Punji. San Martin with 19 points. What a fucking surprise. 5-4-7, which is exactly what we did in the first half of our Apertura as well. That's annoying, isn't it? Yeah, I agree, Reese. It should rotate between the 2. And Scotty's acknowledged that as well. Says, I'm not sure, but the second option does sound the most fair, as in it gets alternated between rounds. I would go as far as to say that you'll definitely be able to take part in some regard, Reese, for sure. But it does appear that, unfortunately, that won't be every
every round, unless whoever my teammate is doesn't have a community member that is willing to or wanting to step up and race. One leg a piece. Sorry, one set a piece, 2 legs a piece. 107 checkout needed for Asp. Never mind then. Doots needs 148. Doots won't get 148. No, good. As long as you don't feel, as long as you're happy, Reese. Set for Asp. Literally in the next 10 minutes, Sid. £8.8 million transfer budget. That'll do. I think that'll be fine. We'll leave the home stadium as it is. It's the one that's most like... Actually, Stadion Nader, is that... There's not much difference between the two of them, is there? Molten Road is probably the one that's most like their ground, IRL. Squarer, isn't it, rather than rounded. Get that boy Escobar in, yeah. I think we might be. I think we might be. Dukes of the 180? No, Dukes of the 140. Stands, stadium colour. Seat colour blue. And their seats are kind of in between cyan and blue in real life. I mean, they're kind of, I guess they're kind of cyan-y IRL, aren't they? Ponzi says, correcto. The 2 content creators will decide amongst themselves on a community entry for the season. I've been thinking about this, actually. Probably best to also have them nominate their internal reserves in case their main community entry can't make a round. They have a backup or 2. See if he responds to the thing about alternating. So no plan to rotate between communities. Pick Zwolle Stadium. What was their ground again? Mac Cube Park Stadium. Yeah, see the seats are kind of in between. Well, they're both. They're blue and cyan. We'll go with cyan seats. Let's go with cyan seats. Why not? Yeah, it's not necessarily about stadium size, though, Ben. I don't think. Pitch-wise, let's go. Go diagonal. Why not? Diagonal for the box. We will have to check that Escobar hasn't just rocketed in rating yet. We'll also have to check for pre-gens as well, won't we? No comment, Raise. We have already recorded the next part. Yeah, no, that's fair, Ben. Oh, hang on, I've got some emails. What are my emails? Anna leaves alone, Faria leaves alone, that's fine. Have they gone up in rating already, maybe? No. Well, Anna, to be fair, is 63 now, and he was 62 at the end of last season. What were we for Escobar? He was 71 when we left. Marcus Escobar is 73 now. Kind of needs to be brought in, really, doesn't he? 180. I mean, technically, he won't, Ben. If he sticks around for another 10 minutes, he'll find out exactly what happened in the playoffs. Because we'll be switching to the Cambridge safe. Right. Let me just quickly check for pre-gens. I've done this in every league now in the RTG save. Rafa Blanco is going to get nerfed. He's just not coming in to be that good immediately. You're not spawning in like that. I'm sorry. We know for a fact, came through my youth setup, so that's fine. I did even, in today's tweet, like go live tweet, just put in asterisks spoilers around today's RTG recorded content. That's fine. I don't mind if people spawn in and they've got high potential, but they're not that highly rated at the minute. It's when people spawn in at like fucking 80 rated, like that. It's a little bit quick. Physicals just feel a little bit OP, really. That I will actually do something about. But maybe just the physicals. What was his name? Ayasu. Sorry, Charlie. He's just spawned in with too quick a set of physicals. Sorry, boss. There's a CDM called Corner James. I do need to do the shortlist now that I've moved clubs as well. It's annoying how your shortlist doesn't say between jobs. It's not massively OP, I'll leave him. I don't think there'll be anything in China. Haven't seen any pre-gens of you guys yet, I don't think, that I can recall. Aspie's having a wobble at the minute.
Oh, what a let off for Nathan Aspinall. Dukes to draw up at 2 legs all. Sorry, 2 sets all, and now Asper can make it 3 sets to 1. Double 7. Sorry, double 8. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. They're both on double 4 for the set. I won't spoil it, Connor. But it's great viewing. Like that. Why is he just fucking spawned in at 16 with physicals like that? You can clearly see that the nerves are high. Isidoro Corona. The set has been decided. So I don't mind that. 88 to 94 potential for Elliot Pike, but he's only 71 now, so that's fine. I don't mind that at all. Also, what a fucking player. Both didn't want to finish. Yeah, apparently not. That, on the other hand, I'm not sure about. Well, it depends what his actual top-end potential is. Schmid. 86. Yeah, let's bring him down a bit. Get less distracted when F1 have F1. Well, darts is a lot quicker an outcome. Like, I can glance up at darts and immediately get a full understanding of what's going on in the match. You can't do that in F1. Premier League. I don't mind that. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. That I've got a problem with. Gregorio Cuevas. Don't mind you have an 85 potential. I don't think you should be that good now. Pushing it. Milligan. It's
just the like the physicals are just because they all spawn in with fucking crazy physicals. Angus Milligan, Angus. Slow down, pal. Got the rest of your whole fucking career to get that quick. Jean-Philippe, left wing, right wing, left mid, 18 years of age, fucking 97 pace. Not a chance. That would significantly sway Arsenal's transfer plans and business, etc. So, get fucked. You can do whatever you feel fits. Said, you feel like you think you've come to an agreeable outcome that you're happy with, then I think you're successful. Centre mid, striker, CDM. Who in the fuck? Fifth of, sorry, 17th of May. He's the guy that we had, San Martin, that we loaned out. Wow, better player. Loan from Ajax, maybe? Shortlist, high. Don't think there's going to be anyone in the Indian Super League. I might be wrong. I'm not surprised to know that I'm not. De Klerk. Charlie De Klerk. No. That Lazar Markovic is a Modric region, isn't he? Just make you a little bit worse in most areas. And there was a centre back at the end that was just nuts. Lorenzo de Jong. Andy Diouf has that birthday. Yeah, it's not, we're not cheating, it's fixing an aspect of the game that's broken, Teeth. We really got some absolutely fucking banging talents through the Premier Youth system, didn't we? Aspinall is wobbling hard. You get like once in a generation talents every year, which is just too much. Or you can get once in a generation talents every year. Yeah, hopefully they are going to make some changes to the way the youth setup works. It's obviously been pretty stagnant for a while. Like the youth tournament thing didn't really blow anyone's minds or completely change how the system works. Youth tournaments are great for those that want to do. Holy indeed. That's a Jun Ho region. Hong Kong. Aspinall gets the set.
98 potential. 98 potential. Fuck off. Can have 90 potential. $98 potential. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Junho can't get a club, but his pre-gen can have 98 potential apparently. Cancun, wasn't it? He's peaked, to be fair, but no. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. True, considering he's a Patreon pre-gen, I probably should just completely fuck him, shouldn't I? He's not an organic player. Don't mind it. Because you've still got to allow for youth prospects to become world-class players. Well, Jesus, Dukes won that set fucking quick, didn't he? That was one very excited Dutch lady. Don't mind it. Was he a Messi? Cam strike, yeah, Messi pre-gen, there you go. Or Messi regen. Cam striker right wing. Yes, Sid. If you had a name for me, LCH. Alright, I'm going to have a quick piss and then we'll switch to the RTG and start having a look at the summer transfer window at Cambridge United. BRB. Spoilers inbound, of course, for that.
Can you remember the name of the youngster at Brenner LCH? There were a few. There were quite a few, wasn't there? Or weren't there, should I say? Need to reload the game as well, don't I, with the new world. Just English set of. Oh wow, Dukes to take a 4-3 leg lead. Tops. Oh, it's match dart. Fuck. Oh, I didn't even realise it was match dart. Dukes beats Aspinall 6 times in a row. Dukes just flew to the win. Aspinall took a 3-2 leg lead, a 3-2 set lead, and then Dukes just took it up a level. Dukes just decided he wanted to fucking win it, so stepped up. Right, I saved it, didn't I? But I'll just double check. Save again. And out of curiosity, I'll see what the board want from us this year, actually. Mid-table again. Okay, so they want the same as last season. So Dukes will play Humphreys. Manby has Fonfine in the 4th round. Right. Let's reload the game. Take Netherlands out. Take the ESPN Live logo out. Sky Sports logo. We did TNT Sports last year. Should we do a different one for this season? It's not even like Channel 4 or anything, is it? No. Done Sky Sports and TNT. Could do Eurosport. What's Now Sports? Is that Now TV or is that something different? I don't go to games, Ray, so I can't really do that, I'm afraid. If I did, then I could. There are already good Cambridge United content creators out there. I mean, could go Setanta. They used to do the Setanta used to do the Blue Square Premier back in the day. Setanta Sports before they went bust. Or I thought they'd gone bust. YouTube TV would be cool. Yeah, they don't have any. There isn't an ITV Sport one in here, otherwise I would have used it, certainly. But there is no ITV Sport, unfortunately. And the BBC Sport one was the wrong logo. Unfortunately. So neither are really usable. Quest? The fuck is Quest?
Go Prime. Prime Video, Prime Now. Yeah, no, you're right, Ben. Do Premier Sports have any... Do they show any football on Premier Sports? Is Premier Sports still a thing? Premier 1? More rugby, isn't it? Rugby and cricket. Oh, that's SPFL. Aberdeen versus Dundee. So the evening session tonight is Josh Rock versus Cullen Ridds, James Horror versus Ryan Searle, and someone else versus someone else because the graphic's gone. Be in, do it internationally. Well, be in, do Little Lacrosse, is it? Be in, do EFL internationally. What would it be then? Be in Sports EN Direct or be in Sports HD1? Paramount/CBS have USA rights, what, to English Football League content? As part of an agreement announced ahead of the start of the 24-25 season, CBS Sports now offers the widest distribution of EFL matches ever in the United States, airing at least 250 EFL matches across each season. We could do CBS then. There's also a list of broadcast partners from every country. Recorded Ryan, yes. Uploaded, no. Oh, Setanta is basically Erasure, is it? We could go CBS or Paramount Plus. Be in Sports. So it would be in Sports or CBS. We have a lot of American watchers, don't we? Let's go CBS. So it would be CBS Sports 1, presumably, right? Let's go CBS. For our American audience. As long as it's, as long as we use a, as long as we use one that's realistic. Although to be fair, we have the Sky Sports one for all the EFL stuff because the thingies weren't working with the EFL, were they? And it would then be the FA Cup and Carabao Cup, etc. that would be shown, that would show the other ones, but where's? We've done a lot of player career modes over the years, Rays.
no current plans to bring a player career back because the gameplay is not worth it. Spoilers incoming. Dun, 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 dun. Those slippers are fucking huge as well. Yeah, I really enjoy a player career as well, but gameplay is dead and the transfer system's stupid, so... Spreadsheet. So at the beginning of Season 3... Actually, have I brought all of those loan players back? I'm not sure if I brought all those loan players back in the spreadsheet. Only Coates is out on loan at the minute, the rest are back. Banks isn't with us anymore, released, wasn't he? Yeah. Register George Hoddle. Hoddle. Yes. So at the beginning of Season 3, we have, thanks to the in-game thanks to the in-game unexpected event is the name of the mechanic. We're able to transfer over our remaining transfer budget from the previous season of 1.3-ish million. So we now have a transfer budget of 2.8 million for this League One season. To, let's be honest, go for the title. Obviously, you've got to wait to see if anyone comes in for any of our players. Merry afternoon, Leonie. How are we? But let's see. We think we are better than Barnsley and Blackpool. Bolton obviously knocked me out of the playoffs. Huddersfield could be a challenge. Peterborough are going to be a challenge. Plymouth, Portsmouth, Sheffield Wednesday come down from the league above. They'll be a challenge. I think we're challenging for the playoffs regardless. So in the squad, we currently have Norris, 67, Brown, 63. Expiring is Norris, Watts, Perrington and Panzu, Kai, Brophy, Hoddle, Lavs, and Ben Knight. So we've got a lot of contracts expiring, but I would be open to extending... Well, let's see what potential looks like, actually, as well. Teams. So, players. Norris is peaked. Ben Oak is only going to go up one more. Mams can go up to 74. Kelly's peaked at 69. Bagan is peaked at 68. Bros can grow to 71, although to be honest at 32 he's probably peaked and will only go down. Louis Appere can grow to 73. Nathan Brown can continue to grow, and then it's just the youngsters. So the first team is basically peaked. No full spoilers in chat, please, Ben. Feel free to DM, but no full spoilers in chat. So the first team is basically for... I haven't seen the Norris thing, no, Leonie. Feel free to tweet me it. Basically, everyone in the first team is peaked. So, in goal, I'm happy with Norris for another year. We'll look to loan out Nathan Brown and loan in, or free agent, probably loan in, another goalkeeper for this year. With Brown then hopefully taking over next season. Put him on a development plan that's going to improve that position. He's diving still only 55. Which is pretty stupid, to be honest. Left back, still happy with Purrington, and Sutton is going to be the backup, and Roberts is going to go out on loan. Centre back, still happy with Kell and Job and Bagan. McLean backup, maybe loan listed, not sure yet. Right back is Benno. We need another right back, so we're looking for another right back potentially, maybe a loanee. Obviously, they're not going to start at all. Let me refresh my tweet deck so it shows your DM, Leonie. It's still not showing the TM, that's good. Oh no, hang on, it says chat rather than message. Oh, it's because it's been sent in a chat. just gave up. Who does Norris play for at the minute? Obviously, they're playing against Luton there in League One. Is it still Wickham? I need to change the title of the stream on here. Realistic RCG career. Let me do it here instead. Save. So we're going to have a look through the transfer window, through the transfer lists, etc., and see who's available. So right, let me make a note. GK and right back loan. CDM or centre mid. Pelly's going to keep declining, so we need to find a Pelly Roddick and Panzu replacement sooner rather than later. At the minute, he and George Hoddle are going to be centre. We're going to need a centre mid, aren't we? Who was centre mid alongside? Pelly Ruddock. Oh yeah, we had loanees, didn't we? Hall and Kelly. So I need a centre mid. Striker wise, we're still very happy with Applerate. Yeah, we've loan listed the youngsters we want to loan list. So we need a starting centre mid, and then a lone goalkeeper and right back. And the squad's pretty set from there at the moment. The squad is pretty set. I'd be apprehensive about spending too much now and then not working and not being able to tweak in January. I'd rather bring in not too much now than have the financial power to be able to tweak it in January if we need to. And then go again for next season. McConnell is going to start at Cam for now. Yeah, I'll put Cam down there as well. So it's got Bagan at CDM at the minute. Put Hoddle in there for now. Bagan apparently can play CDM. I think it's a -2 in there. So let's have a look and see who's on the transfer list. Actually, let me see if I've got anyone on my shortlist still. Wanted to see if Aaron Connolly was still transfer listed, because that would be an unbelievable Cam signing for us from Leyton Orient. Jamie Allen is probably just going to decline from here, so I'm going to take him off. And Siri is now a free agent, but I think peaked at 66. So not sure if he's going to be the go-to for striker now. I updated the spreadsheet for you guys, didn't I? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, beginning of season 3, there we go. Start as a loan option. But Aaron Conley, I wanted to see if he was still transfer listed. So let me have a look. Does it say transfer listed here at all? Doesn't. He'd still be very good. Charlie Crew for that CDM role. $21.68 at Leeds. Let me have a look. Here's Charlie Crew. Been on loan at Donny the past 2 years. Well, he's playing less this year than he did last year. Definitely an option. Maybe a loan. Rather than a permanent, would have to have it. Well, I couldn't sign him permanently because look at the value. Right, let's just have a look to see what's organically available for the transfer list. Let's have a look initially at leagues. Nothing there. Lol, Don Ball is now transfer listed at Pompey after they bought him off me.
Loney, backup goalkeeper. Hidayurius. And Millwall are our parent club, yeah. Justin a bit crew. 34-year-old Danny Ings that can't move. It's transfer listed. That's the Super League chess, well done. Joe Gauchi. Fuck off. Silver rated Ross Stewart. Oh, the wages are fucking ridiculous though. Obafemi. Potential loan options, but transfers because of wages just aren't realistic. Like, it's not possible. $34, 34 pace. Thanks for follow, Toby and Real Shifty and Danny Lukic. Welcome to the channel, guys. Let's have a look in Ireland as well. And the SPL. Okay. Right, loan listed then. Nothing on the loan list in SPL. Finn Burns, it's not really a CDM though, is it? Maybe as a backup right back? Jaden Chapman? Potentially, although I'd still probably like to lean towards real life players at this stage of the save. Ronnie Stutter is still is loan listed. Of course there's nobody in the fucking championship loan listed. No League 2 players at all. Let's just have a look at Millwall's squad, as they're our parent club. I mean, we could get Crocombe back as a backup this time. Let's see. Looking for a backup right back. Ryan Leonard, no. Fullbacks. 6 rated Tommy Thorpe. Could be okay. McNamara. McNamara's right-footed, to be fair. Adam Mayer, Alfie Doherty. McNamara on loan's probably doable as a right-back. I don't mind Danny McNamara on loan, actually, for a year. Midfield-wise... not really anything we could really utilise in the position that we're looking to utilise it in. I mean, Bangura Williams could be decent, but he probably plays for them to some extent. Let's have a look at free agents. Nationality. Let's go more obscure initially. Ticket. Scottish free agents. Tariq Dembele is Scottish. I didn't know that. Hello, Kirk Galloway. Who in the fuck are you? How have you not cropped up in my... because I can't search free agents on the... youth thing. Cam centre mid. On the player search. Finesse shot, acrobatic, long pass, tiki-taka. Hi, pal. Gordon McLeod. Oh, is he what? Galloway's one we released, Fez. Well remembered, Leone. You're almost certainly right. He's 8'5". Right, let's address that, shall we? Oh, it's because I'm looking at teams like an idiot. Let's bring that down a bit, shall we? Fucking Nori. Fucking Nori. We upped the... Of those that we made older, we upped the height and the weight of them, didn't we? Here, look, 8'5" on Shane Hardy as well. 8'5" on Lucas Young. We upped the... So, they have grown in the next season. I was told that they stagnated with their height once you... if you called them up under the age of 16. But that's clearly not the case. Because they've just grown again by what I took off them. Unless they've all grown to the exact same. They've all grown to 8'5", 8'5", 220 pounds maybe. 8'5", 282. Yeah, they've all grown to this. They've all just maxed out on the same thing, haven't they? Ben Smith just is 6'7". Passing 51. I was going to say Lyndon Dykes at Cam, maybe? Fraser Hornby seems too good to be a free agent. Where's Fraser Hornby been in real life? Fraser Hornby plays for Darmstadt in Germany. I feel like it's still probably a bit too good for us, and we'll probably go to a championship club. Okay, let's have a look at Welsh players. And then correct the inevitable 8'5" people in here as well. Danny Ward? Where was Danny Ward last year in real life? I mean, you'd probably want to start. Is it Wrexham? Danny Ward on a 1 year? That seems like a no-brainer, right? Eight for 5. Hello, Alan Prothero.
So no Welsh players. How about Irish? Sean McDermott as a backup? I don't know who he used to play for. That's Sean McDermott, American football coach. I'm sure we've done this before with Sean McDermott. I'm getting flashbacks. Kind of Masterson. A decent backup centre back. And then let McLean go out on loan. I mean, McLaughlin is still a free agent. Gavin Malloy. Would he want to start? Maybe at 68. Plays for Aberdeen. Yeah, it's probably a championship club coming for him. Christ. Quite refreshing to see someone of that ability in the free agents. Ryan Johansson. Adam Murphy. Intrigued. 22-year-old Adam Murphy. Swindon on loan from Bristol City. Released from Bristol City. Shortlist. Defending's not great, but he's 5'10" and could probably throw his weight around. 75 stamina. Like the look of him. Nothing there. Let's do Northern Ireland first then, before we do England. These will be guys we released, probably. Oh no, if we'd release them, they'd be 8'5", 5'8". No, 8'5", so they're not. And then English free agents. And then the list exploded. Eastie's still a official. Dylan Phillips. Can he come in for a year? He's for Hull in the Championship, but hasn't played for them this year. Was at Rotherham last year. It's an option. Just on a one-year deal. Harry Tyrell would be maybe a longer-term one. First teamer. Who's... Oh, hang on. It's on the right tab, doesn't it? Just... Harry Tyra is at Everton. Yeah, he's going to be looking for Championship football. Never mind. Christian Walton. He's still at Ipswich. Played 6 games in the Prem. They play Alex, what's his face, from West Brom from now, don't they? Christian Walton's probably Championship though, right? we'd have gone up, maybe. Ben Wilson. Plays for Cov. The past 2 or 3 years doesn't play for Cov. That feels doable for a year. Defensively. Looking for a backup right back, basically. I'd rather loan someone at fullback though. I think I'm going to loan what's his face from Millwall. Steven Sessegnon. Steven Sessegnon was what? Reading? Yes, Dom. GG, dude. Let's go. How many minors? Or is it Wigan? Steven Sessegnon seems like a no-brainer squad player, right? Jamie Shackleton! I'll add him on the shortlist just because he's Jamie Shackleton, not because we're actually going to get him. Right now, centre mids we are looking for, though we do like the look of... I can't move, otherwise Barlaser might have been decent. So, was Barlaser at Rotherham? Hibbs. Oh. Hello, Teddy. Hello, Ebri. Ah, 8'5". Hang on. Hang on. We found another one. He's fucking massive. Tommy Lee released. Paris Magoma? Could we? Had a League 2 loan and then 2 back-to-back League 1 loans. I don't know what he did last year. Supposedly still at Brentford. Would Magoma... Would Magoma be like that Pelly Ruddock? Like almost identical to Pelly Ruddock in that he's a higher end player that just would come in and immediately... He's like that wow signing. He's only 70 as well. He's only 70 as well. Jay Mateta as well. Got some good options in here. Is it Sunderland? but has had 3 straight League One loans. Kind of hard to ignore those two, isn't it? Chris Willock released by Cardiff. Would probably be looking for more Championship football. Yeah, you're right. The board are backing us and want big signings. I agree. Part of the reason we got fucking relegated in the first place. Yeah, I was thinking about Willock at Cam. Stanley Mills was released by Oxford. Cam? Stanley Mills? What do we think about Stanley Mills at Cam? Uche nearly scored in the AFCON. No way. Oh, he's not in the game. Where is he now in real life, Uche? No, not Kristantis Uche. Uche Ikpiatsu. Yeah, Willock would be... The idea of Willock would be Cam. Shackleton is just lol. I love the idea of Aaron Connolly at Cam, though. Aaron Connolly would be... We could buy Aaron Connolly, and that would be us utilising the transfer budget that the board gave us. Place for St Johnson. And then I think maybe Mills as a Soleil Kai replacement. And actually play him out wide. Forget about Connolly? Are you serious? Have you seen him? Connolly may well be League One at best, but he also may be promotion. And dare I remind you, we are still League One.
I think buy Aaron Connolly. Then the decision is between Paris Magoma or Jay Matet for midfield. How do you decide between the two of them? And Mills we sign as a Soleil Kaikai replacement, ultimately. And Sessegnon as backup. Sessegnon as a squad player, which is all he's been in real life, by the way. And maybe we look to loan someone like Chapman if we need them, but I prefer to get Steven Sessegnon in on loan, I think. Charlie Crew as a potential loanee as well, maybe. Or just loan Crocombe in because he's already played for us before. Adam Murphy had good potential though as well, didn't he, as a centre mid? He's only 65, but he still looks pretty decent as Murphy. He can't tackle though, so it's not a CDM, but he can finish. I wonder what Adam Murphy would be like at Cam. .71 potential, 66 Cam. Millwall, parent club of Millwall. I don't know if Adam Murphy's any better than Glenn though, really. It's just a bit quicker. And Panzu's 71 at the minute, Connor. I could absolutely get Matet and Magoma. It would just mean that I would then not be in with a need of a centre mid for a while. I mean, to be honest, I do need the depth. I could very much justify bringing in both. Okay, I think that makes sense then, right? So we will look to buy Aaron Connolly and start him at Cam. We'll look to sign Magoma and Matet as centre mids. We'll bring in Sessegnon as a free agent. And then goalkeeper wise, Danny Ward for a year. I think Brophy starts. I don't see any reason at the minute for Brophy to not start. Brophy's more impactful. Drew Ward would want to start. Do I start Danny Ward? Over the course of 2 seasons, Brophy has 34 contributions and Soleil has 31. So between them, did Will get Golden Glove last year? He did, didn't he? I can't really replace Will Norris in goal. Has to be a backup. Has to be a backup. The only way Ward would come in would be to start, and I'm not going to start Danny Ward over Norris at the minute. So it would be someone like Dylan Phillips. I think I'll go for the loan of Yurius, because he's loan listed in game. We'll go for the organic loan there, I think. Take Danny Ward off. I'll take Murphy out. And McDermott. And Crocombe. We could loan Crocombe again. What position is Onyango? My brace to me is a right back. Or centre mid. 48 agility, 43 balance. No.
That's a no from me, pal.
Eli Harrison. $64. 72 kicking. He's got 59 positioning. He's not good enough, Ben. I'm sorry, mate. Benjamin Frederick, 66. No, he's not part of our rule set at the minute. Until we get to the championship, we can only sign domestic players. Soz.
Share Charles is not that. It does indeed mean no Mbappe yet, I'm afraid. But yet is the only word we'll throw in there. Charlie Webster, is he still at Burton? Yeah. I mean, if we can't get Connolly, Charlie Webster will be banging. No, Vitek's not good enough either, I'm afraid, Ben. Is your captain in your Burton save, is he, Toaster? We haven't had Charlie Webster in a previous save, have we? I don't think so. Sessegnon would be a great squad player. Tommy Thorpe could be one to keep an eye on. Alfie May was one of the top goal scorers in the league for Huddersfield last season, I think. Still got 82 pace. Alfie May is still deadly. Oh, Vitek's champ quality, is he? So I didn't realise he was that good. Oh, he's 75. Fairs. I must be thinking of 2 or 3 years ago when we looked at Vitek last. Pierce Charles. Is it Wiedenbach? Couldn't get him. Jack Morehouse we had in a FM save, didn't we? I like those options though. I think with Connolly, Magoma, Mills, Mateta and Sessegnon, we've got the makings of a promotion-worthy squad there, right? Kieran Morgan, 71, very good. Imagine he's playing though. I think the options we've got are good enough. I don't know whether to pull the trigger on someone like Mills or not, because we've got Bailey. I don't think we do get Mills at the moment, because we do want to still factor in the youth that we've got. Shepherd is going to grow, hopefully this year, although how far we're not sure. Oh, the lack of promotion really just holds us back, doesn't it? Because we could have improved our youth scouts, which could maybe have given us better immediate quality youth prospects. Lewis Appenda's going to Monaco. Instituto. Oh yeah, Joe Gardens, I remember looking at this. Oh, I don't remember Las Palmas being available. But Las Palmas is available. Yeah, I think that's fair, Ben. I think we get Mills if we lose Kai or Bailey. But I don't think we look to really replace either of them at this stage, or Brofs. Like with Kai and Brophy between them, with like 65 goal contributions over 2 seasons, I can't really look to replace them, can I, at this stage? If we'd have gotten promoted, yes. But because we haven't, no. In theory, they still should be good enough for this level, unless they prove otherwise and we do something different in January. Oh. The yawns are here. We don't need a left mid at the minute, Andrew. We do have to still factor in that we want to try and utilise the youth players as best we can in this save. So Brown is definitely going to be a starting goalkeeper for us next year, I would imagine. Roberts hopefully is going to go out and grow like crazy on loan. Fingers crossed. And he'll be a starting left back for Purrington when Purrington leaves us at the end of this year. And Panzu's only going to decline, so we're looking to replace now because we don't have quality or anyone that's capable of doing the job at the minute. Shepherd just isn't there. I wouldn't really want to put him in at the minute. McConnell, we feel, just isn't quite good enough. A minute. But someone like Garner could do a job out wide if we needed him to. Ben Knight can play out wide if we need him to. Lavery can play out wide if we need him to. We've got youngsters, Jones and Hodges, that are going to hopefully grow well this year too. So I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Right, that is going to draw us to a close for today. Let me save this so we don't lose all the bloody transfer work we've done so far. Because I've only just realised how close to 6 o'clock it is, and obviously we don't want to be. There's no point starting a recording to do 5 minutes worth of it. So tomorrow we start with RTG recording, I think. Or do we start with Journeyman still? I don't suppose it matters really. Do we need to? I could just do a day of Journeyman and a day of RTG and a day of Journeyman for tomorrow and Wednesday. Couldn't we really? Ah, boys. We are just about to end the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I will show the love and send that on elsewhere. Don't worry. We will absolutely spread the love. But thank you for the raid at the end of our own stream, boys. Hopefully your save is still going very well. Let's see who we can send you guys to that's also streaming FC right now. I don't know if there's anyone else currently streaming Career that is of... let me just make sure it's English, an English-speaking channel. Is anyone else currently streaming Career? I'm not sure if anyone else is streaming Career at the minute, but appreciate the raid, lads. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. We will be doing our own realistic RTG tomorrow, so do make sure you're following the channel if you haven't already, because we are back. Someone else is streaming Career here. Reardon is currently streaming Career, so let me send you guys over to him. If I can actually copy his bloody username properly. Doing an Everton save, so for whoever it was earlier that asked me to do an Everton save, you can now watch someone else do it instead. Levin, Arsenal, Zach, Willow, and Leon, thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it very much indeed. Like I say, we will be back tomorrow as a midday stream, maybe slightly earlier, maybe slightly later, but midday-ish is always the aim. Do head on over and join Reardon at the beginning of, or the end of my stream at the beginning of his, and hopefully we shall see you tomorrow. We've got plenty of content on the way, of course. Alternatively, you could head to YouTube and watch either of today's 2 videos, the next of which will be out in 10 minutes' time. That's all from me for now. Appreciate it, Brandon. Thank you for the late follow as well. Thank you for the subs today, guys. Appreciate you all very much indeed, and I shall see